Hello guys, how are you? Hello Pete, Daryl, Jeremy, Simon. I'm slowly getting things sorted. The one thing I haven't been able to sort though is the weather. So I'm hoping that it's going to clear. At the moment it's playing up a little bit. We got a bit of cloud, but the forecast does say that it's due to clear in the next sort of half an hour or so. So fingers crossed we get a nice bit of sky. There's not much to look at the moment, unfortunately, because the scope is pointing downwards because the moon is below the horizon. So we shall wait for that to pop up. Can you all hear me okay? Oh, hi Jason. Welcome from Arizona. What time is it there? Good. At least I can be heard. It takes a while to make this live stuff work. 10:32 a.m. Wow. Yeah, that's true, Pete. I had a look at the satellite view. It looks like we're not going to get a completely clear sky, but in the next half hour, it's supposed to start breaking up, and we're supposed to get some nice gaps. So hopefully it'll be enough for us to see something. As I say, at the moment we're looking at the ground with the scope, so we'll just have to wait for that moon to come up a bit further. Yeah, that'd be nice, Jason, if we could do that, wouldn't it? If we could just push through the clouds, it'd be a great thing. Hello, Astro Republic. Yeah, this is my very first live stream, so we'll see how it goes. Jeremy, West Yorkshire, you got clear skies? Did you buy anything today? Maybe you cursed me. I don't know. We'll have to see. I've got myself ready with my coffee, so I should be okay for a while. The only problem I've got is the rig that I've got, which is the 70 EDQ quad scope by Auto Astro, sitting on my Chem 26, and I've got a full frame 24 CFX camera on the back, and I'm doing the imaging through SharpCap. Unfortunately, where the moon comes up, it's the other side of the house from my back garden, so what I've had to do is actually put the rig in the front garden, and I'm about 250 feet away from it, so if anything happens, I'll be disappearing for a few minutes, running down the garden, trying to sort it out, and then hopefully back again. I'll need one of those signs that says gone to lunch or something. James Cowland, you got clear skies in Peterborough. Oh, you lucky man. That's not a million miles away. So hopefully you could blow some of it this way, and we might get a bit of luck. But thanks for joining. Hopefully we will get some gaps and clear skies, and we'll go from there. At the moment, it's not very exciting looking at the ground, but it's a nice early start. So it's get everything working, and hopefully it'll all be good. Right. If you could, one of the things you could all help me with is if you just give the little video or the live stream a thumbs up. That'd help push it out, maybe get a few more people in, try and get some more people in the conversation. It'll help, especially with me. It's so weird because I'm actually doing things at the moment, and then I'm seeing what I did about 2 minutes ago because of the way that live streams work. They're not as live as I thought they were. Live-ish. Thank you, Jason. How are you, by the way? How is it going in Arizona? Are you getting some images? Are you getting yourself out to Alpha Scorpii with Isaac? How are you guys doing? Looks like the internet has decided to throw my rig out. We'll find out what's going on in a second. How hot has your summer been, Jason? Has it been a real hot one? That's something I'd like to really try, actually, Pete. Is a bit of solar. Yeah, not really had a go at that yet. But yeah, it's definitely something I want to give a little go at. Definitely. So I might have to go down. I'm not sure, but for some reason the internet has thrown my connection off to my mobile rig, which is a bit of a worry. I'm wondering whether something's happened down there. Yeah. Please bear with me. I'm going to have to go down and check it because there is some works being done on the house, and I'm a little bit worried that somebody might have done something. We're having the cottage rendered at the moment. I'm wondering if somebody's gone out the front and done something. I'm going to have to go and have a look because everything seems to have decided to no longer be connected. Let's have a look at my Ring doorbell. I'll be able to see if Escape's been stolen. Oh no, it's still there. No one's near it. I'm really unaware of why that's not connecting. Let's see if one of my other ones connects. No, the others are okay. Okay. Right, okay, let's turn that off. So normally the connection with my Google Remote Desktop is excellent. But I don't normally have my rig in the front garden, so this could be the reason why it's playing up. But I did test it earlier and it was absolutely fine, so I don't know why it's now not connecting. I am going to have to go and have a look and see what's going on with it. Hey Mario, how great to see you. Brilliant. Hello from Southend. That feels like a long time ago now for me. Oh, it looks like we could be connecting here. It's not happy. It's not happy at all at the moment. Yeah, you're right, Jason. Like everything, works perfect until you want it to. All the testing in the world, everything works, everything's brilliant. Come to the moment of truth and it goes, no, I'm not going to work. Hi guys. Yeah, started early. Good job too, because I'm having connection issues and I don't know why. So I am going to have to... I think I'm going to have to go down there and reboot that PC and find out why it's not connected to the system. Something's happened. Okay. Right, you have to talk among yourselves for a bit. No talking about me. I will be back as quick as possible. I'm just going to go and quickly see why this is no longer connected, because it was absolutely fine earlier. And now for some reason the connection's dropped out and I'm not sure why. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's great having a long garden, but not when your rig's at the other end of it. Can't quite work out why it's not connecting, because everything's on. Yep, Hi Bob. Turn it off, turn it on again. I think that's what I might have to do. Jason, you're going to put your mount back in the obs. Good idea. Did I get you an apple? I didn't go that way, unfortunately. Daryl, I went towards the front. Right, come on. Not sure what to do if this don't connect. I'm going to have to go and turn it off and turn it on again. I don't know why it's not connecting. Very annoying. Yeah, it's just not having it. Oh, the joys of live streaming. Maybe I'm wondering why I haven't live streamed before. Maybe this is why. At least when it's just imaging, you can have a good old swear to yourself, kick a few bits around the room, and then yeah, I don't know quite what I'm going to do if this doesn't connect. I'm going to have to go down and reboot the PC, I think, in the hope that it's just that's causing the problem. It's trying to connect, but for some reason it's just not quite finishing off the connection. These extensions don't need to change information. See, it's got the extension in there. The problem is I know it's working because okay, so I know that my internet's fine and that the remote desktop is working because I can connect to my other PCs. Yeah, everything else is connecting fine. So that's my main rig, which that's in the observatory. So that's connecting, no problem at all. Okay. So again, my apologies. It is a very good book, Mario. But this is not Jack and Ori. Yeah, I could select not for kids and lose it, but let's not. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to very quickly disappear again. Do apologise. I'm going to go down. I'm going to reboot the other PC in the hope that will fix the problem I've got going on at the moment. It's obviously got some kind of issue. I will be back as quick as I can. Okay, I'm back. Oh, right, not the smoothest of starts, I'm afraid, people. I am apologise for that. Okay. We'll see whether or not we can get a connection now. Okay. We're connected to the PC. So that's at least one good sign. So we'll log ourselves in. And we'll get everything started up again. Hopefully we haven't missed anything because the moon hasn't come up yet. So yeah, let's have a look. Ornstein, hello. He's on his honeymoon as well. Hope you're having a great time. Love the pictures. Right, okay, so the PC has worked. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll get Nina started up first of all, because Nina's running the Chem 26 mount and my dew strap. So we'll get them up and running, and then we'll jump on to Sharp Cap to control the camera. We've got Daniel Loads. Hi, mate. Thank you for coming in. We've had a few little technical problems, as always. With we all have this with Astro, don't we? Nothing wants to work. So for some reason, we lost our connection and it didn't want to play ball. But we're hoping now that the connection's going to be back and a bit more reliable. I went down the house. Even my wife tried to help by turning her laptop off, just in case her using the internet was causing a problem. I don't think it would have been that, but just in case, we never know. Right, let's. We don't want to connect everything because we don't want the camera to clash with Sharp Cap. So what I'm going to do is we're going to connect the mount. So slightly different to EQ mod. This the commander for the Ioptron mounts. It's still set to lunar. We're tracking enabled, so hopefully everything's still in the same position it was in, because I didn't turn the mount off, so it should have carried on tracking. So that should be fine, but I'll double check that when the moon comes up. We'll just connect the Pegasus Powerbox Advance and we'll turn the auto dew function on, so we're not going to get any problems of dew on the lens. I see, Jason, that's why you start early. Yeah, you're not wrong, Jason. It's been a while, isn't it, since you and Isaac have done a live. You did a couple, didn't you? As I say, Daryl's been pestering me to do a live, and I've like, oh, okay, I'll give it a go. I'm sitting here thinking, oh. Okay, so that's all going. So what we're going to do now is we're going to get Sharp Cap loaded and we're going to connect the camera. We'll see what it's pointing at. I think it's still pointing down. Okay. Oh, look at that, my Sharp Cap's going to run out. I'll have to renew that. I don't use Sharp Cap often, but when I do, for things like this, it's quite useful. 24 CFX, fantastic camera. Lent to me kindly by Altair, full frame colour camera, so that's brilliant. Okay, so raw 8. We'll have that on 14. It doesn't look like we're looking anywhere better than still at the ground. I'm going to sneeze, excuse me. Luckily I've got a mute button on my microphone now, otherwise I've blown all your eardrums out. Let's just push this up and see if we can get some light on the camera. What are we looking at? Interesting. I would say that that is the lights on my van across the road. That's what I'm guessing at. So that's good. It means we're getting towards the horizon. It's going to be coming up soon. So not the best of looks. Yeah, rear of car. I think you're right. You was promised a Cher tribute performance, Mario. Yeah, right. Right, let's go here. So I've got to read something else now. That's put me right off. Oh, you had to have your focuser fixed. Oh dear, what happened to it, Jason? Oh no, not Jason, Daniel. What happened to your focuser? It's a shame, maybe came loose. Jeremy, the moon, I think it's due up. Actually, it's due up very soon. I'll have a look on my app. Actually, it'll tell me. But the actual eclipse starts at 8:41. Although you will have views of the supermoon up until then if the clouds are not around, and then the actual total eclipse isn't until 10:44. So we'll just have to see how that goes. I've just got a message here saying that the news has said the eclipse is at 3 a.m. That's not what that's not the information I've got. So yeah, let's hope. Then, well, I don't listen to the news anyway. They never tell me anything I want to know. So hopefully they're completely wrong as always. Okay, I'm looking at the weather. Oh, yeah, that's looking better. It looks like the oh, how can I show you that? Let me show you the next hour or so. There's the clouds all moving around. And then it's actually going to be clear, that little green bit there. That's where we are with that little red dot. So, yeah. We should hopefully start to get some clear skies as we're coming up into the horizon. So that'll be good. Somebody sent me a list of when the eclipses are happening. Maximum eclipse time in London 3:44. Oh, well, maybe it'll be later. Who knows? Problem you have is you look on the internet and you get a lot of different versions of everything, and it's quite annoying. Jeremy, you've just sent me a picture of a beautiful clear sky. I'm absolutely gutted. I wish I had that. Yeah. It's very possible, Pete, that I've got the times wrong because of the evening I was given. So, but anyway, we'll see what happens. Hi, Neil. Oh, great to see you, mate. Thanks for coming in. How's Southend? Is it clear? Actually, Mario, you can tell me as well if Southend's clear, or are you still hoping for a bit of share? Yeah, I'm not sure. I got we're in the time. Yeah, I got a website thing telling me about the eclipse and timings, and it looks like it could be all over the place. If you could turn back time. South end not clear. No, that's why I moved. It doesn't look like I did much better. It's darker, but it's still not clear. Okay, so it's we don't want an update. You can go away. I was going to say the internet connection was struggling enough without having to want to do an update. Let's see if we can brighten up this camera a bit more. I don't think we can make out what's there. It's definitely a car, I think. It ends around 4:30 a.m. Core. This is going to be a long stint, isn't it? 10 hours. I bet none of you are still here when I'm still going on, but we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, we had yesterday would have been perfect. It was a really nice evening yesterday, although around 10:30, 11 it really clouded over. But up until then, it was a lovely clear night, really nice. Good, Kills. Keep an eye on the weather for me. I tried to have a look. It didn't want to work. Mario, please tell me you don't watch EastEnders. Of all the things, you're going to dump me for EastEnders. I'm hurt. I think I'll wait till EastEnders start and then I'll do my share. Yeah, I did start it early, Pete. I mean, this is not the best planning, but it's my first live stream, so just to get it going. It's a bit of an experiment for me in a lot of ways, trying things out, seeing if I can get it all to work. As we had at the beginning, you know, connection issues and things, so things happen. It's a bit of a learning thing. But yeah, hopefully, even if we don't get to see the eclipse, we'll have the supermoon and we'll get some nice, hopefully some nice views of that, which would be nice to see. As I say, the eclipse of the supermoon has only happened 5 times since 1900, according to the information I was given, and the next one isn't until 2033. So it's quite a rare event, what's happening tonight. So yeah, it'd be nice if we do get to see it. God, I'm really intrigued to what that orange thing is now. I want to sort of run down the front and try and have a look. Oh, Simon, the gremlins, ironing them out. I'll be ironing all day. Right, supermoon coming up. Let's have a look. I'll have a look on my... I'm going to have a look on an app here to tell me when I'm going to see the moon pop up over the horizon. Let's have a look. Well, the moon is actually apparently about to just poke its head up above the horizon. So... we've got a few trees over the back, so maybe very shortly, but we shall see. What I might do is have a very quick look, make sure that the dioptron is pointing at the right place. So we click on the slew, solar system, we want moon, confirm slew. We'll see if it moves. I don't think we're pointing up yet. Oh, somebody else has got cloudy. Simon, yep. You've got a nice red sky there though, Simon. That looks nice. I wish I had that to look at. Okay. Hi, thanks Arnstein. I hope you're having a great time, by the way. Weather looked nice on the pictures you sent. Lovely beach. I could do with going on a beach now. Hi Kevin, thanks for coming in. Your clear skies, oh, out in Chester, nice. Yeah, it seems like north of us the weather is a bit better. We haven't got much going on here at the moment, so I'm just going to look at my front ring doorbell and see what I'm looking at on my camera. I can have a look at the scope and see roughly where it's pointing. Yeah, it's looking at the back of... Alright, we're actually looking at the... can anyone guess what we're looking at? Anyone want to give it a go? And then I'll tell you exactly what we're looking at. I can show you. 12:30 AM, peak around 2:30, end of penumbra at 4:30. Wow. Thank you ever so much, Pete. Yeah, looks like I'm going to need my sleeping bag. Oh well. I'm going to tough it out. I'm hardcore, as they say. Oh, Daniel, that's really good. I know it's not a Ford, but it is a van, so you've actually done really well. So we're actually looking at the back half of it, and that little orange bit there is the lights. I can show you it here. That is what we're looking at, the back end of that van. So very shortly we'll be getting above that, and hopefully the moon will be there coming up over the horizon. No, it's not T6. I'm trying to think what it is. I did see it earlier. I can't remember what it's called. It's not a common make. It's not one I know anyway. Apologies, that was another sneeze. One of the downsides of moving to the country is I've discovered hay fever. Never had it before, but I've got it now. Hopefully I'll stop sneezing. Are you looking at it, Keely? Yeah, I bet you're looking at it out the front window. I'm not sure if it is a Vauxhall or not. Anyway, yeah, I'll tell you what I think it is. It's a Vivaro. I remember seeing it on the back. There you go. I bet none of you thought you'd come on to a astronomy live feed to look at the side of a van, but that's the guy that's currently still working at 7:10 on the rendering. That sound was someone not sticking to the speed limit driving past our house. All right. So, has anybody been imaging lately? If so, what have you been imaging? Let me know. Tell me what you've been working on. I recently finished an image on the Wizard Nebula, if you haven't seen it, which came out quite well. I was quite pleased with. Not lots of nice detail. I've still got some other data to to edit actually. I've got VBD 152. I've got quite a lot of data on that, which I've got to put together. So that'll be good to do that. And I think I've actually got some other images, some other bits of data I've not actually put together yet. I've got it all saved on my PC, waiting for me to get to it. But at the moment, we seem to have quite a lot of little jobs that are getting in the way of doing that. So that'll just have to sit and wait until we get time. Never know when the renderer leaves, which I would have thought would be very soon because his light is fading fast. We'll get a view because that van will be gone. And we should be able to see across the field. So fingers crossed he might leave in a minute. He's still pinning insulation on the walls. I think he wants to get a certain bit done before he leaves, which is fair enough. Yeah, Simon, I bet you thought you did long days. The Elephant Trunk, third night tonight. 203 minute subs so far. Excellent. Are you doing that in one shot colour, Jeremy? And are you using a filter? So with 3 minute subs, wondering if you should really do a bit longer. But yeah, that'd be good. You have to show us what you've got so far. The 3-way collab on the rosette. Do you know what? We put all that data together, Simon, and Darryl did an edit. I never really sat down and got a good edit that I was happy with on the rosette. So I think what I might do is have a look at that data and put it together. But there's some other images that we've done that, you know, we haven't put together properly. We need to do that. Alright, just restarted my wallpaper behind me. Okay. Yeah, I must admit, actually, this guy doing the rendering, I've never... Oh, is he finishing up, Kills? Oh, that's good. I think he'll be leaving soon. That'll be good. Hi, David. Well, I was under the impression it was a lot earlier than it's really going to be. So it looks like the actual eclipse is around 2 in the morning. I'd have to scroll back. Peter put the details. So it says that the penumbra starts at 12:30, peak eclipse around 2:30, and 4:30 is the end of the penumbra. Whether we'll all be awake and alive by then, I'm not sure. So we shall have to see. We're just waiting for the moon to come up. We got a van in front of the scope at the moment, which is due to move any minute. The guy's just packing up, so that'll be really good. We'll move on, and then we'll have a view across the fields, and then hopefully we can start to zoom in on the moon and get a look at it. As I say, at the moment, I'm just gonna have to wait to see when we get a view. At least at the moment, the internet connection is holding up, whereas earlier it wasn't holding up at all. I've never known a builder work so long. Simon, He's making you look bad. I mean, what time did you finish today? Hello, Nugsy. You finished at 11 a.m. That was a hard day for you, wasn't it? Oh, Daniel, this year I wasn't able to make the International Astronomy Show. I really wanted to go, but unfortunately, with so much going on at home, we're having our cottages being rendered, insulated on the outside. We've got other works going on. There's a bathroom being fitted. It's just so much going on at the moment. Yeah, we wasn't able to really sort of get away. Too much going on. But yeah, hopefully next year I'll definitely make it. I can actually see on my Ring doorbell that the builder is getting in his van. So this is going to move in a second. That'll be really good. I think he's just putting his tools away. So that'll be great. He's just literally sorting things out. My wife's just driven off up the road. I bet she's gone to get some chocolate. Bless her. Let's have a look. So how's the weather over your way, Nugsy? Is it like ours, a bit cloudy, or is it a bit clearer? Hello, Paul. How are you, mate? Simon on mod control. Yeah, it is chocolate, Simon. There's no two ways about it. When she drives off, especially at the speed I just saw her go, it's definitely for chocolate. So, right, the builder's now very closely looking at the telescope. He's supposed to be wondering how he can fit it in the back of his van. I reckon I could lose it here. This could be bad. He's taking a picture of it. It's amazing what you can spy on people with your Ring doorbell, isn't it? A bit naughty, really. All right. You might see a flash of high vis in a minute because someone just walked past his van in a high vis. I can't believe he's still here. Crikey, it's 7:20. He's been here 12 hours. It's mad. Paul behave himself. Well, it depends, doesn't it? Paul, please tell me you're not just in your pants for this live session. Yeah, Nugsy. It has actually come to light that the eclipse is a lot later than I actually thought it was. So we'll have a look at the supermoon at least, and while you can stay awake, so we can at least do that. You're fully clothed, Paul. That's comforting to know. A man who really takes the hobby seriously and prepared to get naked to get the picture. Respect. Okay, he's just picking up his last bits of tools. Yeah, don't leave that DeWalt drill there because I'll have that otherwise. He's going to drive off and then hopefully we'll actually have a view right across the field towards the horizon. And I'm sorry to say, at the moment, there's still cloud there. But I'm really hoping that the forecast is right and it's all going to start to disperse very shortly. So, and we'll get some gaps in those clouds. It's a family channel. Yeah, it's not. I haven't got it set for kids, so you know, Paul, you can, All I can imagine, Simon, that this guy isn't on a daily rate, he's on an hourly rate. Because I've never known a builder stay so long. This is the first day as well. It's crazy. By the end of the week, he's going to be finished, surely. I've got this awful feeling that Keely hasn't given him the postcode for where he's got to go and stay. I'm sure she has. Yeah, she's pretty good. She's pretty efficient. If she hasn't, then he won't be leaving anytime soon. Yeah, here's Simon. They've done quite a lot today. They've pretty much got next door completely insulated, ready for the first coat of render. I think they render, then they mesh, then they render the mesh in, and then they put a like primer on, and then they top coat it. Simon, I've got to walk all the way to the front of the house again to get him to move the van. It's a long way. I don't think he's leaving. Or I'm not sure what he's doing. Stan, Two Rivers Observatory. Hello, mate. Nice to see you. Daniel, yeah, he's doing it to finish early on a Friday. I hope, yeah, maybe. Hopefully. Well, I mean, the way they're working, it looks like they'll be done by the Friday, which will be fantastic. I mean, they've got to insulate and render 2 cottages, and that includes some dormers as well. But the way they're cracking on with it, I think they actually could get somewhere. I've got a feeling this guy is not sure where he's got to go. I'm going to go down and quickly double check on him, guys. Just give me literally a minute. If for some reason he doesn't know where to go, I can at least let him know and he can get on his way. And it'll be a good thing for us because it'll mean this van will be moved and we'll be able to see something. So give me 2 seconds. I'll quickly go and make sure he's okay. And then we shall go from there. I'm trying to see what I've done with my phone because I'm going to need it to help him. I had it on my hands a minute ago. Now I've lost it. Right, bear with me. I shall see what I can do. 2 secs. Hello. Okay, he's definitely leaving now, so we will get a view. And what I was going to say was the cloud is starting to dissipate, so that's a good show too. Let's have a catch up on the messages. Oh, dude, I'm out of breath. My garden's killing me. Keeping me fit. I don't know about that, Simon. I think it's finishing me off. That's what my chat must say. Hi, Rob. You got your chat working? Excellent. Good. Hi, Dave. How's the weather where you are? It's normally hot, I'm sure. Hopefully it's going well for you, mate. Alex Toulouse. Wave your hand. I was away fixing things, Dave. Actually, what we got is we got a van sitting in front of the scope at the moment because we've got building works going on. So he's literally just about to leave. So I'm just going to brighten stuff up. And we'll start to have a look, see what we've got. It's still very low, the scope. Yeah, it's still looking at the top of the van there. And you can just see the clouds above his van. And some power lines. Lovely. Let's just push this up. There he is there. Look, there's his head. He's just about to get in his van and leave. I'm watching on my Ring doorbell. Let's just bring that down a little bit. And we shall very shortly have a much better view. Not looking at the side of a silver van. He's not gone yet. You've got... Oh, right, hang on a minute. You've got a black screen at the moment. I'm looking on the YouTube feed. It looks like a black screen to me. I don't know if you're getting anything different. Obviously, I've got a very quick live feed here. And at the moment, it's much clearer. It's looking like he's about to drive away. Okay, looking on my Ring doorbell, I think the moon is just come up and is between a couple of clouds. So, let's get this van out of the way. Oh, come on, man, you need to leave. I've never known anyone work so much. I shouldn't complain, really. He's doing a great job. But it looks like the mount is actually not looking at the moon. But once he moves, I shall have a small adjustment. His lights are on. He's about to drive away. Okay. He still hasn't left. Oh man, please leave. Okay, I'm just trying to slew the scope across to hopefully where the moon is. And I do apologise, but this worker, I've never known anything like it. I mean, he's going to move in at this rate. Yeah, I've got power lines too. This van is still there. He still hasn't left. He's really actually starting to wind me up. Are you in Qatar now, are you, Dave? Wow. Apologies here. I don't know why this guy is not moving his van. He's got the lights on. He's got it started. He just needs to go. Setting his sat nav. Crikey! You know, I think he's drawing a map. This is proving to be very difficult. Let's I don't know what to say, guys. He's still there. I'm just moving across. I'm hoping that there's a bit of moon to the left of his van, but I'm having trouble finding it at the moment. Okay, he has vacated. I've got 1,001 messages appearing on my phone from other people. Right, I'm just gonna have a slur about and see if I can find the moon. Right, let's just do it like this. Moon, confirm slope. He's taken absolutely ages to go, Keely. Honestly, it's been painful. I've never known anything like it. Okay, I'm a bit high at the moment. I'm bringing it down. The moon has only just come over the horizon, so I can see it through the clouds. I'm just trying to line the scope up with it now. So hopefully I'll be on it in a second. I'm trying not to move too much, because if I do, we'll lose it. You're so right, Nugsy. Now for the clouds to leave. Yep, you are totally right. I'm trying to work out what clouds they are from here. It looks like it's those ones there, so that means I've got to go that way. So please bear with me. Hi, Corin. How are you, mate? Nice to see you. I think I am too far to the right. Come on, moon. Yeah, you tell me about it, Daryl. Come on, moon. Right, I'm looking at across the field now. So here we go. Right, let me have a look at what I've got, and then I'm looking to the right at the moment, so I've got to go left. I think, though, to go left, I've got to go right. I know it sounds a bit mad, but I think everything's a bit... No, that went the wrong way, so I've got to go left. I have got to go left. But up is down and down is up, which is great. So if I go ooh, that looks like we're getting close to the moon. Get excited, people. Get excited. Here we go. I can actually see the moon. Looks like the sun at the moment. I shall get that in the shot, and then we shall look at the exposures and try and get that looking a little bit more moon-like and not so sun-like. So let's bring that exposure down. That will help a lot. Hi Astro Shed, Stuart. How are you, mate? Oh, Menorca. Oh, how nice. I hope the weather's lovely for you. Okay, so we have moon, supermoon even. Let's get this exposure down because it's well too bright at the moment. We're not getting any detail on the moon, so we get this down. And slowly the moon is exposing itself. Okay, what we need to do is have a look at the image temperature because it looks a bit warm at the moment. Let's have a look at image controls. There's a temperature. That's temperature for thermal controls. I had image temperature before. I'll take this down a bit more. And what we'll do is we will select a region of interest and we'll get this moon a bit bigger. Hey Moles from Barcelona. Hi. Okay, come on. Let's get this moon to show up a bit better. Here we go. Thank you to everyone that stuck with me while we spent a good hour looking at the side of a Vauxhall Vivara van, which was really good, wasn't it? Great. Okay. Let's make this moon a little bit bigger. You've got a bit of cloud going across it at the moment. Oh, it's not going to get any bigger. Let me go back on that. Let's see if I can do a better job at that. Here we go. The cloud's going to go across it now. Won't be able to see it. Just bring that down a bit. We'll go for a new region of interest. So what we need now is for the clouds to clear away a little bit, and that'll be really nice. How are you keeping, Corinne? Have you been imaging lately? I I had the scope and everything under the toilet tent earlier. I was thinking of you actually. And you bought a new one, didn't you? Oh, is the moon not out there, Daryl? Is it all clouded out? Now, when I was having a look at the moon yesterday, I actually found found a control that actually let me change the temperature of the output. I'm just having a look for it now, see if I can find it, because it looks a bit warm at the moment. And I can't see it now. There's your black level. If anybody knows where the temperature for the output is, please let me know. Ah, you've been doing the Veil Nebula. Hope that's gone well for you, mate. I've not had a look at that this year. Hi. What we got there? Atif Fazar. Hope you're well. Yeah, my Optron man is under 10. Good man. Yeah, I'm using the Chem 26 tonight. Okay. I'm just, I can't see the control temp again. I had a Kelvin control on it before. Let me try RGB 24. That might give me a bit more control over that kind of thing. Or it might destroy the picture. Who knows? I might have to go back. It doesn't like that. It doesn't like that at all. So we'll go back to Raw 14. Oh, fantastic. I've lost the moon. I think that could be a coincidence of cloud, possibly. I don't know. Or I've pushed a button and broken the moon. Let's go back to Raw 14 and see if it comes back. Okay, I'm just going to have a look on my camera out the front and see what's going on. No, the moon's still there, although my wife has just pulled up and has just shone headlights straight at the scope, so that might not have helped things. Okay, for some reason we have lost image. Okay. The moon is still there, but for some reason we've gone dark. Okay, what's happened here? Things seem to have moved for some reason. I'm not sure why. Okay. Let's take this zoom back down. Okay. Oh, at least I found it again. The joys of Astro, eh, guys? It's all fun, isn't it, eh? It's all challenging. Obviously, I pushed up the exposure there to try and find it because I thought it might have gone too low, but obviously I've gone way too heavy with that. There we go. Right, we're bringing it back now. Let's just bring that back in the shot. Now, it is lunar tracking, so we shouldn't have lost it that quickly, but it looks like we did lose it. I don't know what happened, whether the mount suddenly moved or... I'm not 100% sure. Let's go auto. Okay. And then we shall go select region of interest. Yeah. Right, builder back with a bigger van. That's yes, Bob, that really could have happened. Doesn't like that. Colour temp came up on the right. Yeah, I think that is on... I think you're right there, Nugsy. I think it's on RGB 24. I think there, and I'm hoping by switching to it, you can change the colour temp of the area in image colour temp. Now, at night, I do believe the moon for natural colour should be between, I think it's 4,500-ish, around that kind of level, and that is going to definitely give us a more natural colour of the moon, as opposed to what we did have. Right, so that's better. Let's just shift this mount a little bit to the left. It's a bit weird with the chat. Obviously, never done a live before. But it's like I've got a live picture. I can then see the picture that's on YouTube, and then sometimes what you guys are saying is from something that happened before. So, but bear with me. I might be just saying a load of rubbish. I don't know. Martin, hello, mate. Lovely to see you. Great. Obviously, the football's not on yet, so we're okay. Right, let's get this moon a bit bigger. We're on auto at the moment, so let's go 75%. Right, we can come up a bit more than that. Let's go 100. I'm not sure about the detail on that. I'm going to up the exposure and see what that does. Well, there's a super moon for you. I'm not muted yet. No, that's all right. Don't worry, Martin. I won't be putting any of the players off the football. You know, I would have listened to football anyway. They just talk a load of rubbish. Okay. RGB 24. Let me just try one of the other settings and see what it's like. Let's try raw 14 ultra low noise. Yeah, I see. And I mean, that might be okay, but I don't like the colour on that. And you don't get a chance here to change the Kelvin on the image. Space Punch. Southern Germany. Or an exit Dorseter. Fantastic. Another hay fever sneeze. Fantastic. Yeah, I wish... yeah, clear skies. But at the moment, we have got the moon in view, which is lovely. I'm going to go back to the RGB 24, though. I'm not sure it's giving the sharpest image. I don't think it gives a very sharp image. But... oh, dear. Hay fever. That's what you get for living in the country. Okay. Let's push it up. See if we can get a bit closer. There we go. I mean, I don't know about you, but it doesn't even look real. So, last night I was out with some binoculars, and I actually also called my wife outside. She had a look as well. It's actually her binoculars, and we had a look at the moon, and it's really funny. I don't know if you've ever looked at the moon with binoculars. It almost doesn't look real. It almost looks like it's superimposed on the sky. It's fantastic. And yeah, I was looking at it for quite a while. I mean, it's really bright, but it's fantastic when you looking through just binoculars, you know. And I know it's nice with a scope. Unfortunately, I don't actually have my scope set up for visual. I do have a couple of eyepieces, nothing expensive. They were just eyepieces that either came with scopes or I've just got hold of. But yeah, it's tempted me really to maybe get a Newtonian out and just put an eyepiece on it and see what we can see. Because I did really, I'm just bringing that down. That was a little bit blown out at the bottom there. I did love looking at the moon with the binoculars. It was quite something. I'm going to bring it up even closer. There we go. So there's the moon. Alex at Imaging Space. Hello, mate. Thanks for joining. And we got Space Punch. The scope that we're using is an Altair Astroscope. It's a 70 EDQ, and it's got the full frame one-shot color camera on it, the 24 CFX. So yeah, that's what we're using at the moment. Unfortunately, the best scopes to hand that I have are in my observatory, and it's too low for them to get on it. Maybe later on I might be able to switch to one of those scopes. I've got a VX6 which is at 750mm. That might be okay, but the only thing I'm thinking is I've only got mono cameras on those rigs, so might not be the best look. So we've got a nice bit of cloud passing in front of the moon there. What'd be good, wouldn't it, if we had the ISS going across the moon at the moment? That'd be a nice little little plus, wouldn't it? So I'm looking on my YouTube feed, and you all look like you've got the full moon in front of you. I've got half of it at the moment. Everyone's got clear skies. I'm the only one that hasn't got it. It's typical, isn't it? Oh my god, my moon's disappearing. Okay. Well, I hope you're all enjoying that view of the moon, because at the moment my moon's slowly being swamped by some cloud passing through. But I'm hoping it is just passing through, and it's going to clear out again straight behind it. Yeah, I don't know why my live feed, Nugsy, seems to be miles behind what you lot are seeing. I'm not sure why it does that. I think that's partly to do with one of the settings with YouTube. It has a lag that's built in, so that I think what it's for is it gives you a chance to read the messages and come back. Obviously I'm still learning about live feeds. I've not done one before, so yeah, it's something I'm trying to work out. Your neighbour burning a body, yeah, that's good possibility, very good possibility. Anthony, hi. Love seeing bats flying across my moonshots. Yeah, that would be good. I actually do have a resident bat in the back garden, but he tends to just stick by the cherry tree in the middle of our garden and just goes round and round and round. And we haven't really seen it do much else. So luckily, so far, it hasn't flown inside the house. We've had quite a few animals in the house, but the bat, not yet. So we've had a few birds. We had a wren the other day. We've had a blue tit. We've had my wife said there was a dragonfly in the house that was the size of a bird the other day, so I missed that one, fortunately. Let's have a look here. Only lunar fans. Okay, yeah, maybe. Please don't go on that. It means you leave me. Astro Republic, hi, hello there. It's cloudy in Kent. Got off the train. It was clear. Thought about the scope, and it clouded over. Oh yeah, that happens so often. It's such a shame, isn't it? And it's what makes this hobby so challenging, I think. And it is the reason why I built my observatory. What I'm sitting in now. This is my warm room part. Because of that, obviously, I used to drive the trains. There was nothing worse than being on a night shift, driving my train, and I'd see a lovely clear sky, think, right, when I get home, I'm going to get my rig out, and I'd either be so tired because I didn't finish work till, say, 2, 3 in the morning, I didn't have the energy, or by the time I got home, it clouded over. So, yeah, I built an observatory. That was my main reason for doing that, and I made it all remote so that I could remote in and never miss an opportunity of imaging, even when I was either at work or away from home. And it's proved brilliant. It's been a fantastic thing to do. So the only thing that I would say against building an observatory is it can make you lazy. So whereas when I first started, I was happy to go out and set up rigs, and spend ages doing it. When you've got an observatory, you tend to just sort of think, oh, well, it's not that brilliant. I'll just open the roof tonight, take some images, and I'll get what I can. And you don't bother setting up a small rig. And that's a shame, because that's a really good, enjoyable part. But recently, in the last year, really, I've been venturing out with Simon and a friend Rob and Daryl and Paul, who's in here tonight as well. We've all, ventured out with our DSLRs and we've had quite a lot of fun. It all started with the Germanids meteor shower, which was fantastic. Really, really great night. It was again very cloudy, but then we had this beautiful spell of clear weather on Dunwich Beach, and we just watched the meteors, and it was a really fantastic night. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and it really lighted me to start doing more things like that. So I've really enjoyed going out again, setting up rigs, playing with my cameras. It's been really good fun. And this supermoon looks like it's getting bigger. I'll take it down a little bit so it doesn't disappear off the screen. So yeah, I've really enjoyed doing that, and it's been good to make myself do things. And this is part of the reason why I've gone for this live stream, because it gets you doing different things. Space Punch, Glenn, your observatory is amazing. I hope you get 1, 2. There's maybe ordering the CT12. It's now shipping to Germany. Wow. Yeah, I mean, best of luck. The CT12, that should be amazing. What mount have you got? That's a big old telescope. But I must say, I've got 2 scopes from Orion Optics. The CT10, and I bought a more budget version, which was the VX6. Both the Strel ratings for the mirrors were phenomenal, and actually the VX6 mirror is slightly better than the CT10 in its Strel rating, but the CT10 is just an enormous light bucket. I mean, it's fantastic, and I love the scope, really do. And since I've bought the reducer for it, which is the Starizona Nexus 0.75 reducing coma corrector, that's really made me happy with the scope. I'm never unhappy with it. But 1200mm f4.8, but now I've got 900mm and f3.6, which I'm really enjoying at the moment. But I will switch between the two. And as I say, the VX6 is brilliant. 750 f5. Lovely. And I did have a bit of a problem with it when I first received it. I could not get it collimated, and I know what I'm doing with collimation. I don't know whether it got damaged in transit or whether there was just something not put right, but I had to literally dismantle it to get it to collimate and work. But once I got it working, it's been brilliant. And I recently posted a Wizard Nebula image, and I must say it was lovely and sharp, so I was really pleased with that. Let's have a look. Right, Shane Sanders. There's a little bit more. Oh, that's fantastic, Shane. Great. Obviously, you're looking at an app that's telling me about that, so I need that. Some more clear skies. That would be really nice, and we'll get better views of this moon. I think there's a bit of hazy cloud in front of it at the moment, so there's not very much sharpness there. Space Punch Mount. Oh, the CQ350. Okay, excellent. I don't know anybody that's got that mount. I did look at it at the Practical Astronomy show, and it looked nice. Looked like a nice mount. So yeah, that'll be great. That'll definitely be fine for that scope. You'll have a really nice setup there. Yeah, that'd be really good. You'll have to share with me if you're on Instagram or something, so I can check on your images. I'm more than likely already follow you, but unfortunately I've got so many names that pop up. I find it hard to keep up with it sometimes. I'm not sure whether that's because there's so many names or I'm just getting old. It's one or the other. I certainly hope with my videos you ordering that CT12 though, you don't regret it, but I don't think you will. I think you'll absolutely love it. My CT10 has been without doubt my absolute favourite scope, and I've had it for more than 2 years now. I absolutely love it, and I don't think I'll ever be without it. It's a brilliant scope. That's good. Yep, adjust the backlash, no worries at all. As I say, I talk a lot with people about their guiding, and the big thing with the Skywatcher mounts is it's very easy to introduce fine binding when you try and remove any kind of play in it whatsoever. And in fact, it's better with a little bit, just a teeny bit of play in either the RA or the deck. What you got to remember is that PhD2 will compensate for backlash, but it won't compensate for binding. And unfortunately, when you run guide assist, if it's not coming back after stepping north, it won't step back south too quickly. It will show on the graph like it's got big backlash, and it might not be backlash. It actually might be binding, which you cannot adjust for. So yeah, it's a little bit of a sort of a little fiddly thing to do, and a lot of people I know that have problems, it is normally binding that they're suffering from, not excessive backlash. So yeah, it's taken me quite a long time to learn all the little intricacies about mounts and things, but nowadays I don't even think about the guiding and that. It all just works really well for me. I don't have any problems. The Chem 26 is brilliant. That guides so well. Most nights that's 0.4, 0.5 in its guiding. I've gone a bit bright there. The CT10 on the EQ8R Pro, I always get 0.3, 0.4. On a really bad night, it might go 0.5. But that's about it. That's about all I get. Worst guiding on that one. And the EQ6R Pro, I think I need to do a little bit of fettling with that. It's been great ever since I hypertuned it. It's been such a fantastic mount, and it used to guide pretty regular around 0.4, 0.5. Nowadays it's about 0.6, 0.7, which is absolutely fine because it's well below my image scale, which is all you need. But yeah, I think it's just needs a little tune up, so I think I might do that. I know that my good friend Simon has got a bit of stickiness in his EQ6, and we've said we're going to have a look at it. and he's just said up there about having great fun with the DSLRs. It has been great fun, mate. But we'll sort that out, and maybe make a little video so people can have a little update on looking at mounts, especially on the inside. Yeah, that is a good thing, Space Punch, if you can adjust it from the outside. That's a bit like the iOptrons with the chem. You can actually unlock the worm and make the adjustments from the outside without having to strip the whole thing down. So yeah, that's a really good thing. Unfortunately, EQ6, the older ones, even my EQ8, you've got to take it apart to get to the worm to make any of those major adjustments. Don't worry, Simon, we'll sort your EQ6 out. It'll be fine. England and Ireland, but the moon has just now peeped over my horizon. That's amazing. How many degrees north are you, Nugsy? We're 52 degrees here, and I think we're like 1.5 degree off of the old Greenwich Mean Time line. Anti-page, yes, a video about mounts would be great. Yeah, there's so much about mounts. Yeah, I think when we do the work, we'll do some videoing so that it's documented, because it always helps people. I know they can seem a bit daunting at first, but they're not as bad as you think. Once you get into them, you realise there's actually not too much to them. And the most important thing with a mount, if you're working on one, is just take your time. Don't rush. And everything will be okay. Well, I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but the moon's just disappeared behind some cloud. Oh, you're 52.21. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're 51. There we go. I'll get me iOptron up. It'll show you exactly what we are. We are 52.12 and 113. There you go. Yeah. So very similar. Exactly. Very, very similar indeed. Oh, the dirty clouds. If you Liberty, you've not seen the moon. Have you seen any aeroplanes? Have you got some fighters taking off? Ah, Rob, yeah, just clearing the houses to the front. All right, brilliant. Yeah, I'm quite lucky. I haven't got any houses around me, so I haven't got anything for it to clear apart from my own house, because it was the other side away from here. So yeah. Okay, the moon has disappeared. No, it's coming back. I can still see it just behind the clouds. Looks like they're thinning out again now, so that's good. I've actually got my DSLR in the garden set up, and what I was going to do... Oh, good luck, Daryl. Good luck, mate. What I was going to do was do a time-lapse of the eclipse. But with these clouds, that's not going to work great. What we got? DP John, good evening. Thank you for joining. We're looking at the supermoon, but at the moment it keeps little disappearing behind some clouds that have decided to interfere. I've got my YouTube channel playing in the background, and that don't look great. There's nothing more disconcerting than seeing your own face on a TV screen. I'm just going to rewind it. I've got to be a little bit careful because YouTube... Oh, did you see that aeroplane go across the moon? Fantastic. Oh my god, in between the clouds, we just captured that. Moon, the aeroplane flew across the moon. Brilliant. Hopefully you all saw it. Lots of gaps, lots of clouds. Yes, I know, Rob. Not great, but I hope you saw that. We just had an aeroplane fly across the moon. It looked great. So that was good capture. I was lucky to capture it, actually. I was busy rewinding. I was going to say, unfortunately with YouTube, is there's certain things that you just have to be so careful of, like music in the background or video in the background, because if it's copyrighted, they're all over you. It's a copyright strike, and your channel starts to get stressed, and it's not nice at all. So I don't know if any of you know Astropilot, a guy called Trevor, who is a pilot and does astrophotography in America. And he recently had his YouTube channel taken down over a logo. He basically was using a logo. He didn't realise it was a copyright strike. And YouTube literally removed his channel. He lost everything. And he was devastated, because anybody that does YouTube will know it's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort, a lot of time, and it's a lot of work. And I really felt for him. And we were chatting, and I sort of said to him, get on Twitter, because apparently that's the best way to talk to YouTube. And he did. He had a chat, and he ended up getting in touch with the people that made the copyright strike, and he was able to get it turned round, which was brilliant. And he's got his channel back, and he's actually been releasing videos. His back catalogue. Luckily, he had all of his videos saved on his computer, so well done. But Astropilot, his name is. He built a little observatory in his garden, based on like the shed one I did, my budget one, which was brilliant at the time. But I wouldn't swap it for what I've got now, because this is lovely. Okay, my moon's disappeared again. There we go. Nugsy, how's your caravan conversion going? Is that still working well for you? That's a great way of doing it. Budget all the way. It's there's something fun in Astro when you do it not on the cheap per se, but you do it in a budget way. You do it yourself. You make something or you change something. It's brilliant. Well, Corinne, I hope you're feeling brave, because the eclipse starts around 12:30 tonight, and the full eclipse is at 2:30 in the morning. So good luck with that. Marvellous. It's attracting spiders though. Okay, I've got a tip for you, Nugsy. Peppermint spray. Okay. Get yourself some peppermint spray. You can even make your own in a little square bottle and spray it around all the cracks, and spiders hate it. Okay. It actually also puts off mice. So give that a little spray on all the little gaps and everything, and they're not too much of a fan of it. It doesn't stop them, but it does put them off. Okay, I've lost the moon. I don't know about you guys, but it's definitely gone behind some cloud now. I'm going to have a look on my Ring doorbell, see what's going on. Oh, look at that cloud. That is a nasty one. Can you see that? Can you see that? Let me see if I can. You see that big black cloud going across the moon there? That's not great. So I don't know if you can make that out. There's the rig. This is the front garden with the road. There's the rig, and the moon's over there across the fields. Luckily, I've got the Ring doorbell, so I can watch if anyone comes along and tries to take my telescope and run away with it. Okay. It's looking like they're moving from left to right, so the moon is going to poke out again in a second, and then it's not looking too bad behind it, so it should come back very soon. I'll try and get up. I have to get ready for work at 4 a.m. 4 a.m, Corinne. What are you doing at work at 4 a.m? Use fly repellent for horses. That has tea tree in it. Yeah, I think it's anything like that. Anything strong smelling, Nugsy. They don't like it. Full cloud eclipse. Yep. You called it. It certainly is. It's taken the moon right out of the equation. Oh, look at that. That's a great view. Okay. We're just going to have to wait a second for that to... I've got a feeling it might have moved, actually. I'm just going to bring the zoom out. I reckon the moon's moved as well. So I'm looking on my camera and I can see a bit of brightness, and obviously I've got no brightness here, so that could be because the moon has moved. Check your phone, Glenn. What am I looking at? I'm going to check my phone. Okay. I leave for work just after 5 a.m. What do you do, Corinne? If you don't mind me asking. No, it's not looking good. Something's happened. Bear with me, people. I've got to try and find out what has happened to the image, because I think the moon is still there. However, for some reason, I'm being sent some pictures, but for some reason, I cannot, unfortunately... Oh no, it's right behind some really dark clouds, so... I'm afraid to say, at the moment, for the next few minutes, we are completely clouded out. But it's really annoying because we got a band of cloud right across the moon. I can see it appearing. But above it is clear, which is really, really frustrating, because if the moon was a bit higher, we would see it no problem. You can see there that the moon is just... Well, it's just poking out again, but there, it's just... there below the cloud, and I can just make it out on the screen. But it's behind a load of black cloud at the moment, so we just need that to move on. Hey, there it is. There she blows. I pulled the brightness up to try and find her. Let's take that back down again. There we go. That's looking quite good again. It's such a shame when it disappears. Well, we seem to be tracking it quite well, which is really nice. And I know it's going to shock you all, but I didn't actually polar align the mount. I literally just used a compass and pointed it north, and it seems to have done good enough. And it's on lunar tracking, so I work in the city front desk security. Oh, I bet you're mean on security, Corinne. I bet no one gets past you. Hey, Roy. No moon here, having to make do with Pink Floyd. I'd love to play some Pink Floyd right now. I've got my vinyl collection behind me, everyone. I've got plenty of Pink Floyd and other stuff to play. But I can't play it because otherwise YouTube would give me a copyright strike. So, there you go. We're going to have to do it in silence, I'm afraid. James leaves home about 6 a.m. Oh, it's still, yeah. I tell you what, boys, I really don't miss the early shifts. I used to do them on the railway, and my earliest start was like 3:30 in the morning. I used to hate it. I didn't cope with it very well. First couple of years, I was okay, and then my body just rejected it. My mind rejected it first, but my body definitely rejected it. It didn't like it. So, yeah. And the clouds are coming back in again. It's like watching a werewolf movie when the clouds come away from the moon. Oh, thank you very much, Alex. Your wizard was a banger. Yeah, I must admit, it did come out really nice. The VX6 I've got, it's actually got like a Strel rating of 99.8. It's really crazy Strel rating on that mirror. So it is super sharp. I used an older camera, which was the ASI 294 MM Pro in bin 2. But obviously it's mono, which is really nice. And I shot it with Antlia 3nm filters. And I got 19 hours, so that also helps. But yeah, I was really pleased with the detail level on it. But of course, I can't take all the credit. Russ Croman, unfortunately, takes a big bit of credit because of his blur exterminator, which is just, well, it's just magic, really, isn't it? Let's be honest. You put it on an image, and your image just suddenly goes from average to fantastic. So yeah, I was really happy with that version of the Wizard. Definitely the best one I've taken to date. So I was very pleased with it. I thought what was really nice was I didn't have too much trouble with the colours. They just seemed to naturally come through, and I loved all the slightly different shades in the blue. I was very pleased with that. Ah, Simon, you got the plane. Oh, I'm really pleased, mate. What a great little shot that was, wasn't it? To see the plane going through. That was really good. I only had it on live view though. I didn't have it on capture. I was captured that. It'd have been really good. That'd have been really nice. I'm frightened to push any buttons because I don't want to break anything. David Ford, Mount, on holiday with you, hitting the alley with the Altair. Oh, nice, mate, nice. I must say, my recent trip to Kefalonia in Greece was fantastic. I only took my DSLRs with me, but I had a fantastic time. Really enjoyed it, really did. David, what part of the railway were you in? I was a driver for one of the operators called Greater Anglia. My main route was Southend Victoria to London Liverpool Street. Used to also branch off at Stratford there down to Orient Way. And then we had a branch line that we used to run as well from Wickford to Southminster, which is a little single line. That was okay. Yeah, I did that for quite a few years, about 12 years in total. Really enjoyed driving trains. Really did enjoy it. It was quite good fun. But like most jobs, good and bad. Bit lonely sometimes, but I don't know. That kind of suits me sometimes. But the shifts, they're a killer. They really are. They push as well, making you do more and more longer hours, and it's not healthy for you, especially when you're swapping 1 week from earlies to the following week lates. It really mucks up your body clock. Yeah, it could be tough sometimes, but yeah, it was a good job. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Right. There's not much going on with this moon. The old clouds are proper giving us some jip at the moment. What I might do is I might see if I can include my front door cam on this feed. Do you know what, Corin? The night shifts I didn't mind. I'm quite a night person. Hang on a second. Bear with me a second. I've got a message from there. Bear with me. The builder's staying at our caravan, and at the moment, I don't think he's found it. Crikey, I don't know where he's been. He's supposed to be 20 minutes. He's been ages. Right, what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and actually get my door camera on this feed. I don't know if I can, but I'll give it a go. You have to bear with me. See if I can add it. Jackie Morrison, where's the moon? Asking for a friend. It's behind a dirty black cloud at the moment, so bear with me. It will come out again, but I don't have an awful lot of control. But I'll try my best. Ah, David, nice one. Telecom analyst for... Oh, right, yep. Shifts for Network Rail. Yep. That's brilliant. Right. I don't have any frontage go on. You just started Astro last December, but some stuff on Astro been taken, which my trusty EDA, CT10 will shine there. Hope you. Is your Space Punch, is your Astrobin name Space Punch as well? I'll have a look and add you if it is. I'll have a look for you. Yep, I'm a night person, definitely. Right, bear with me. I'm going to see if I can add my Ring front doorbell to this live feed. Accept. Oh no. Continue. Log in. Here we go. Always the way. Got to add a code. 896. Oh no, God, now I'm getting more messages. My phone's driving me mad. How do you guys all get on with these new phones? I don't know. 828. I sometimes wish we could go back in time. I mean, I love all of the technical stuff that allows me to do all of these, you know, this hobby and that, but I do also wish that ooh, look at that. Go live. Right. Oh my God, the cloud at the front of my house is just horrendous. Hopefully, it looks like it's moving fairly quick, so I'm hoping it's going to pass through. Let me see if I can add another window here. Please bear with me because window capture. Create new. That one, yeah, that'll be good. Go on. Ooh, it's a bit big, isn't it? Can I make it smaller? This is where I break everything. There you go. You're now looking on my Ring doorbell. It looks like Tesco's has just turned up with some food. That's definitely not for us. One of the problems they have where we live in the middle of nowhere is we got no house numbers. All we've got is house names, and they're not lit up or anything, so they're like, they drive up and down hoping to try and spot the name they're looking for, and it really is tough. I really do feel for delivery drivers around here because it is not easy at all. Okay, one of the warning I'll give you with this Ring doorbell is it will just turn itself off and I'll have to reattach it. Yeah, that would really help if you could send some planes over to push the clouds out of the way, because at the moment that is all we are looking at. Looking at the doorbell, and it is, the clouds are moving, but they are big at the moment. It's a real shame. The forecast has not lived up to what it said. It did say that it was going to be clear, and then as the day moved on it changed. It was quite windy earlier. And I think what that's done, he's bought some front in with some clouds on it, which is a real shame. Fingers crossed though, they might move on. I'm going to sneeze. Do you know what? Hay fever's a killer. I've never had it. I've never had it before, and but now I've got it properly. So you work for Airbus. What do you do, Space Punch? Do you fly, or are you ground crew? How's it going, Rob, as well? Are you seeing the moon yet? It's gone from here. It'd help if somebody could send some images over. Looking at my YouTube, it looks like it's frozen. Oh no, it's moving again now. I don't know how slow it is compared to what's going on. Working in IT for space and defence. Wow, cool. I needed you earlier. My IT was playing up. I had no connection. I know. You'll have had the normal joke of turn it off and turn it on again. And that's kind of basically what I did. And then it started working. Go figure. Yeah. It's going to come back. It is going to come back. So we just need to hold out and it will be back. But at the moment there is a lot of cloud. As you can see out front. We've got these big clouds here. But once they pass it should be okay again. I know, do you know, I totally agree. I know everyone will say it as a joke, but it is what does work. I think my only frustration, and this isn't a pop at anyone who works in IT, is when you know that there's a problem, and you have to work your way through this. You have to kind of almost prove to them that you're not stupid, and that you do know where the power button is, and you have turned it off and turned it on again. That's it. And when they say that, it's like no, I've done all that. I really have. I promise you. And it's something else. But I can only imagine working in IT. You must have to deal with some really difficult people. And that have missed the most basic things, and it must be quite hard. Oh, Rob sent me a picture of the moon. Rob, stop showing off. You know I can't see it at the moment. It's disappeared behind a black cloud. Oh my God, look. That's just not fair. I must say, I've got an iPhone 15 which takes nice pictures, but that Pixel phone is fantastic. The pictures that you take with that, especially of the Milky Way, are superb. But I couldn't get out of the architecture, unfortunately, of Apple. Once you're in it, I think you're kind of stuck. Lubo in China. My moon also got obstructed by clouds. Went to bed. Just woke up and it's almost clear, but I'm not going to bother with the telescope. I have work in the morning and it's 3:34 morning here. Wow. Well, thank you for coming in and speaking to us at such a unsociable hour. And there's nothing worse than when those clouds come and you go to sleep and then you find out that the rest of the night was perfectly clear. Quite a frustration. I have spoken to a few people with my observatory, and we are toying with the idea of making a cloud sensor. So that if your observatory shuts because it's cloudy and then it clears, it will reopen and carry on what you started. So that's definitely something I want to work on, and that will be most probably the next improvement I make to this observatory. Turn off and on again, it's not a joke, as I'm saying, not rubbing it in, but Brighton is very, very patchy. More moon than cloud. Oh, you're down in Brighton. I was literally there the other week. DP John. My stepdaughter has literally just moved from Brighton to Barcelona with her boyfriend. They've gone there for a year. They've got some work there, and it's a great adventure. And we helped them move from Brighton. So yes, that was good. Unfortunately for us though, we had 2 days of helping them and 2 days of torrential downpour, which didn't make it very comfortable, but we got it done. Only works on list, they can't really help. Right, when we're going to see you at Kelling. Right, David. Okay, there is a slim possibility I will be at Kelling this year. I know a good couple of my friends are going. I want to go. It's just commitments at the moment that are causing me a problem. I've just got so much going on at home. I'm finding it hard to find the headspace for much else at the moment. We've just got a lot going on. We're about to have our bathroom ripped out. The whole house is surrounded by scaffolding because we're having rendering done. There's just lots going on. So I am going to try and come, even if it's just for a couple of nights. So, yep, keep an eye open. And if I am there, I'll make sure I come and say hello. The clouds look beautiful. Could we switch to clouds for now? I suppose we could try. I don't know how well this would work for that, though. I think I'm a bit too zoomed in. But if we zoom out, we might get a bit more of a view. I must admit, the Ring doorbell don't look bad. But this is at at 350? Or was it 300? I've forgotten what the focal length is on this scope now. I'll see what I can capture. I'll give it a go. Moon in sight, but very heavy cloud coming from the north now. Oh, it's awful, isn't it? It's a real shame, Pete, when that happens. Anthony, good night, mate. Good luck. Thank you for calling in and for being part of the live feed. Really appreciate it. Ah, right. I didn't realise that had that kind of feature on it. That's interesting. Kind of cloud said it measures the brightness. Right, that's an interesting thing. Yeah, I know that the ones we've been thinking of doing are the ones where it actually looks at the sky temperature. So you got the two measurements of temperature, the ground temperature or the air temperature at ground level, and then it looks at the sky temperature, and it knows that within a certain variance whether it's cloudy or clear. So yeah, but I think you do have to train them to get them to work. So we are not getting even it. We must be just looking directly at the black cloud. I don't really want to move the scope. So you've got a Nugsy, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yep, you've got a lovely clear view of the moon, and I'm making you watch a big black cloud. Hey, look. It's clearing. It's clearing. There you go. I must go to. I didn't realise it was going on until 4 a.m. Catch you up for some cake and coffee soon. Yes, Mario. As I say, it's my birthday next week, so I will be down to Southend. I've got to come down and do some things. I'll give you a call, and we'll definitely arrange that, and we'll catch up. So I will speak to you soon. Thanks ever so much for popping in. Yeah, I'm really going to try, David. I'm not going to make any promises, but I'm going to do my best to make Kelling. There's so many things I want to do. Like, I missed the International Astronomy Show, which was a shame. There's a cloud camp that I'm really interested in going to with the cloud magnets, which is down at Stonehenge, and I just think, wow, that could be a great opportunity. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I want to go to that as well, but I don't think I can. I've just got too much going on. I'll just have to see. Lubo, the security is literally a Ring doorbell camera. They're quite common and popular in the UK. I think they are in America too. They're linked with Amazon. They're basically, yeah, quite a good door camera. You can speak to people if they ring your doorbell. Tell them where to leave your parcel or go away or whatever you need to do. They're quite good cameras. So yeah, they work well. And like you say, I've got a better view from the Ring doorbell camera than I have from the scope at the moment. But there is something happening on the scope. The only problem I've got is because it's quite zoomed in. The only way I'm going to get anything else is to actually move. Is to actually move the scope, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to muck things up. Thanks, Simon. Yes, you're you're here on Glenn's live feed of Black Clouds. Welcome to astrophotography. I mean, this is what it's all about. Oh, thank you ever so much, Space Punch. Really nice to chat to you and meet you. I'm going to have a look on your Astrobin, yeah, I'll take a look, and please let me know how you get on with that CT12. I'll be interested to know. It looks like a fantastic scope. Good luck with it. Okay. This is mad. This clouds. It's crazy, isn't it? I feel like I'm on one of those shopping channels, and I've got to try and keep talking to keep you interested and possibly buy something that you never wanted. But I'm just looking at this feed from my camera, and the clouds are just terrible. If I bring it up here, look, that is, might as well look at that for now rather than the moon. I'll bring the moon back. If the moon comes out, I'll bring it back. Just look at that. That is crazy. That is what you can only call, you want me to dance and sing for you. I've already had someone ask for the Share tribute act. I'm serious, man. You don't want to hear me sing. And my dancing, well, dad dance is the best way I could describe it, really. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. You are not having my B&W speakers, Simon. They are my pride and joy. No chance. Yeah, I quickly saw that, Jeremy. I will have a proper look later when I'm free. And thanks ever so much for that. I think you're having a much better result than I am. I'm absolutely gutted that the weather is as bad as it is. I must admit, I'm going to look on my weather radar app. I don't know what you all use. I used to use Clear Outside, and I'm really sorry. I never liked it. It never worked. It used to say it was cloudy, and I went outside and it was clear. When it used to say it was clear, I used to go outside and it was the other way round. Mark Bonza, clear as a bell in knots. Oh, the ghost of Cassiopeia. Lovely. Nice one, mate. Good luck on that. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. I actually have photographed that, and I've got data, and that's, again, something I've got to do some editing on. Crikey, I've got so much data to edit on. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I'm looking on weather radar now, Bob. I'm seeing what it's saying. It's laughing at me. Oh my God. So we need to look southwest from my, oh my God. Yeah. 2146. 2046 now. So yeah, we're in the thick of it. I'm afraid to say we've got a good 45 minutes of this, and then there's a large clear patch coming, and it's going to look a lot better. So that is promising. So hold on for that at least. I will anyway. I fully understand if you guys are fed up of looking at clouds. Yeah, yeah, I really appreciate it, all of you that are hanging around and still chatting to me. But if you've had enough, I fully understand. Oh, look, there's the moon. I can see it again. Oh, my God. Look. I quickly moved my. Oh. I mean, it was quite a nice shot, really, when it showed. It's gone. Okay, I'm gonna bring this down now. I'm gonna get this out of the way. I'm slowly learning how to use OBS. I tell you now, if any of you have ever tried to use OBS as a screen capture or streamer, it's a great program, but my God, is it complicated sometimes. I trying to set up the live stream. I was very, very fortunate that my friend Darryl was helping me by. We did a sort of a test one where it was unlisted, so nobody else could join it. And yeah, I think I've mucked up. There we go. Let's bring that back in. Yeah, he was helping me because my sound was appalling. He said it sounded like I had a washing machine in the background, and what caused that was basically two mics fighting with each other, and it's so difficult to get the mics to do what you want them to do. It's very, very difficult. So I've just brought that back in. I've realised it's not the chat that you're missing. So what I might do is actually bring that back out. Because you don't need to see the controls of that. We'll make that a little bit bigger. I don't know if we want to make me any bigger. God, sorry. If you're fed up with seeing me. There you go. So we're still waiting for that moon to show its face. It will, I'm sure. You found it complicated, Simon? Yeah, don't worry about it, mate. I don't think there's anyone that just gets on it and goes, oh yeah, this is intuitive, this is simple. It's not. It's quite a pain, really. It took me quite a few attempts to find the menu where I could turn this mic on. And turn the mic off that was on my webcam. It just wouldn't do it. It just kept going back to the webcam mic. Yeah. Better rewind me B-roll video so that we can still keep going without any YouTube strikes. That's such a shame about the all of the copywriting stuff, because it'd be lovely. I could put some really nice music on now and we could all sit here and at least have a listen and chill out to some music, but not allowed. Not allowed. They just take my channel down. They go, no, you're not allowed to do that. Oh, look. My video's finally catching up with that bit of moon, which I'm sure you all saw anyway. So, any of you, apart from people I've already spoken to, are any of you planning a 2026 trip to see the solar eclipse in Spain? I think it's on view. Portugal and Spain are two very close areas to the UK. Well, not close areas, but reachable areas from the UK where the solar eclipse is going to happen in 2026. I think it's the 12th of August 2026, around then. I think that would be a trip I would really like to try and make. Nope. Do you not fancy it, Nugsy? I don't know. There's something. Well, I saw the video made by Trevor Jones on the eclipse, and I thought, wow, that looks like a a really interesting thing to witness, and it's a good chance in Spain. You know, you got a good, especially in August, you've got a good chance to get a clear night or a clear day to see it. You hate hot places. Yeah, it's going to be a bit tough. I think Iceland is the other place you can see it, so you can little pop over to there, sit in the snow, watch it in that. Hi, Ghost. Yeah, I do use free music for things. Just about doing Astro Camp this month. Yeah, I will admit the Eclipse trip is going to be too expensive. I think also when people realise that it is, oh, it is planned, Andy. I'm asking if anyone else is doing it. I'm just wondering if anybody else is thinking about it, because I think I was actually talking to someone a couple of weeks ago, and Andy, you might be interested to hear this, is that they had something arranged with someone about another astronomical event before, and once they realised how popular it was, all of a sudden their booking was cancelled, and they could rebook it, but it was at like 4 times the price. So I'm hoping that you've spoken to a really honest guy, Andy, and that he has reserved it for us at what he said, and we'll be able to do it. But I just got a feeling this is going to be such a popular event. I really do. So yeah, I'm not sure. Free to use music apps like vloggers do. Yeah, I suppose vloggers do, don't they? Mind you, I do use Epidemic Sounds for music, which is fine for a bit of background music. I don't know if I'd sit down and listen to it personally. Yeah, nobody's really ever come up with anything free that's that brilliant. Excuse me again. Yeah, it's I say it's a tough old thing, music. I'd love to have the ability to write my own, but I'm not that good. I can't believe my hay fever's so bad at this time of night. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm going to have a look on the front door camera, because it's turned itself off again. I don't know why it does that. It really annoys me. Well, guys, I'm really sorry to say that that is a dirty amount of cloud, and it's going to be here for quite a while, unfortunately. It looks like, yeah, we're going to be looking at least half an hour to 45 minutes before this is going to clear. It's a real shame. Astro Camp UK, run by Awesome Astronomy Team. It's a great little camp. Still best part of £700 once you hire van and travel length of UK. Yeah. Nothing's cheap, unfortunately. Northumberland coast, yeah. Unfortunately, this is the problem. Most things are expensive. I'm lucky that I've already got a camper van, so that part of the cost is, apart from the fuel, is covered. But yeah, whenever you do a trip, once you factor in your fuel, your camping costs, and then you got your food and everything else, yeah, it's never cheap, never cheap. And then I think one of the risks, or one of the things that we all gamble with as well with this, is that we can go to a camp and it could be cloudy and like this, and you don't get to see anything. Which is a real shame. You've gone all the way to a dark sky. At least at an Astro camp, you've got, like-minded people you can have a good laugh with after, if it is bad, you can have a chat. I've been very lucky. I've been on a couple of Astro camps, and not that one, but mainly with the cloud magnets, and they've always been good. We've had, at least 1 or 2 clear nights in a really good dark sky, like a Ball 3. and so I've been very lucky in that respects. But yeah, there's always a gamble with it, unfortunately. And when you're spending that much money, you yeah, it could really hit you quite hard, especially if you don't get any imaging done. At least if you get some good imaging done and you've got really good skies to use, you can kind of justify it. Yeah, cloud camps are brilliant. I can thoroughly recommend them. Everyone at Cloud Magnets is fantastic. Such a lovely bunch of people. So friendly and so helpful. It's brilliant. Um, but Kelling is something I haven't done yet, but I'm really hoping to do it this year. So I'm going to do my best to try and get there. Egypt's 2027. Spanish Mountains is our best shot for eclipse. You're totally right, Andy. Yeah, Egypt. That would be a lot more expensive, and it's getting the gear out there, isn't it? But with an eclipse, DSLR, you know, it's definitely something I want to do, though. Definitely. Shane, Glenn Miles, whatever app do you use for accurate forecast? Yeah, I think I was talking about it earlier with cloudy. Crikey, it's gone out of my head. I used to use Clear Outside, and I didn't like it. It just wasn't accurate. And I think I tried another one called Scope Nights, and again it was a bit hit and miss. So I used the Met Office to give me a rough idea, and then I've got an app called Weather Radar, which gives me a live feed of what's going on with the weather. According to Weather Radar, looking at the clouds, it's about 9:45. We're going to get a really lovely clear patch, and we should get some lovely views of the moon. And it's pretty accurate, I must say. I very rarely does it get it wrong, so I stick with that. Weather Radar. I don't know if I can show you the. Oh, it's not going to show up, is it? It's say looking it up. It's called Weather Radar. It's got like a sort of a globe with a little sun on the left hand side. Yeah, it's a good app. You do get an ad when you want to go on the radar bit, but yeah, it is good. I do find that the most accurate, and the Met Office as well is pretty good. Not to be confused with the BBC, by the way. I don't know if you know, but the BBC now have their weather done by America. God knows why, and I find that to be one of the worst for accuracy. So yeah, I'd say Met Office and Weather Radar. Had Astrocampers go to Kelling and left, came back to Astrocamp, found it less social and more serious, a bit clicky. Yeah, I have heard that myself, but I have also heard that it's brilliant as well. So I think I'm going to go to Kelling and see it for myself. But yeah, I'm good with clicky people. I love them. They'll get on well with me. Let's have a look here. Kilda is a great place. Was there a couple? Yeah, you were, weren't you, Simon? Yeah, you told me about that. Look, yeah, Kilda. Should make effort to go to Kilda. It's on the doorstep. Oh yeah, I'd love to go there actually. I'd like to go to have a look at that. That'd be really good. Used to volunteer there. Oh, cool. Yeah, I reckon that's yeah, I reckon that's a good opportunity. That's something I'd definitely like to do. If I ever get time, I don't know about you guys, but I find time at the moment being a really really short in supply. It's quite hard to get time. I always find myself really busy, busy doing nothing, as they say. Busy watching clouds at the moment. What a hobby, eh? Whew. Should you have a look around? See what else is about. That's my observatory. You can have a look inside there. Turn that one off. There you go. That's inside my observatory. they're not doing anything at the moment. Obviously, with the thick clouds about, it's pointless. But with the bright moon, don't really think they're up for them. CT10 at the back there on my EQ8, and that's my VX6 on the EQ6. Both poised, ready to go, but not much happening tonight, let's be honest. What else we got? That's just outside the room I'm sitting in now. It's called Astrobloke's Village. I'm in here. So this has got a security light on it as well. Just a little bit of added security. And what's this one? Oh, yeah, it's our back garden. This is just looking out the back of our wood store. And you can see that's the scaffolding there, and everything's gonna be covered in render very soon. Let's go back to the front door. There we go. Yeah, the weather hasn't changed. Arnstein, a trip to Norway. Now that is definitely on the cards. I would love to do that. We could drive up to Arnstein after Spain. Andy, yeah, don't add too much to it. How far is Arnstein from Spain? Gilda is spot on. Very dark at the campsite. Yeah, I remember Simon saying how dark it was there. He stayed in a cottage very close to that, I think. Yeah, I must admit, actually, Ghost, I love where I live in Suffolk. It's very quiet. Driving around, a lot of the time you are, driving on your own. There's no one else around, which is really nice because you can just relax and just poodle about. Quite enjoy that. Yeah, time of year not good, Andy. You might be right there, man. We need to pick it right. But I'm not very lucky with this sort of thing. Me and my wife went skiing to Finland and to Levi, and she booked us a night of midnight horse ride to see the Northern Lights, and we saw what you're looking at right now, a load of clouds, and it was -12, and I was stuck on this horse for 2 hours. I've never been so cold in my life. Although I wasn't like one of the poor blokes that managed to fall off his in about 6 foot deep snow. I thought we lost him, but yeah, that was an interesting experience. My wife's got an obsession about sticking me on horses. I don't know what it's about. I definitely am not built to ride a horse. It doesn't suit me. I ride motorbikes. I love them, but horses, nah, not for me. Arctic Circle, Nellim in Finland several times, always amazing. Yeah, I must admit, yeah, need to fight Christmas. Yeah, the Aurora. I mean, I don't know if all of you caught it back in May. Most amazing sight I ever saw. I was so lucky to be up. I was just sitting on my sofa. Chilling out. I had my laptop open. I had my rigs up, imaging, and I think it was imaging Cigar Galaxy with my VX6. And all of a sudden, one of my subs came in, and it was red, just red. And I was like, "What's going on here?" And my guiding went crazy. So I thought, "Nah, this isn't right." Went outside, and my God, I just walked into a rainbow. And at that point, Simon rang me. And, oh, man, we were so excited. I mean, what a view. What a spectacle. I was so lucky I just got my observatory camera, my all-sky camera working. And, yeah, it captured a beautiful time-lapse of the aurora. It was amazing. I was really pleased with it. Rosebud back in. Andy Collins, hello mate. Thanks for coming in. Evening from Dawlish. Sat in deck chair taking narrowband shots of NGC 7000, North American Nebula. And till the moon starts its show. Yep, I learnt that the moon's going to start its show a lot later than I thought. So, but good luck. I hope your skies stay clear. Mine are broken, but apparently soon to clear a bit. Glenn, like horsepower, not horses. Correct, Corinne. I definitely am more a horsepower person. I've always had motorbikes, love them to bits. I've only got a CBR 600 now. I've had some really big bikes, but yeah, like love a little bike, and I thoroughly enjoy going out and having rides on it. Bottle free zone, you're most welcome. If you all go to the North Pole, one van, we can share the fuel costs and keep warm, huddled together. It's a good plan, Bob. We should chat further. What capture would you like to see, Nugsy? Would you like to look at what the Wizard Nebula I got? Hi, Carl. Oh, Carl, where in Suffolk are you? You have to let me know. Crikey, how am I going to get that up? Okay, let's shut that. Let's get this up. Let's have a look at some images. Let's do that. You know. Yeah, you saw it in London, did you, Corinne? That's fantastic. Oh, the Aurora capture. Yeah, bear with me. Ipswich, North Ipswich. Oh, brilliant, Cole. Not a million miles away. I was actually at B&Q Ipswich earlier today. I had to get some bits for the builders. Will Astro, hello. First, thanks for observing. You build vids tonight. It's first. Oh, you're welcome. I nearly actually didn't video it. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, I nearly didn't video it. I don't know why. Would have been a bit mad. That's not going to work. Okay. Bottle 6. Yeah, when I was in Southend, I was bottle 6. Well, it was bottle 6, but yeah, more towards 7. Unfortunately, I was by an airport, a hospital, and a load of idiots with very bright security cameras. Lots of street lights, and then the hospital put in LED lights in the car parks. Oh man, they were so bright. It was unbelievable. Suffolk, but not sure where. I'm near Debenham, in between Debenham and Framlingham. So I don't know if you know that area. Yeah, love it. Really love where I live now. It's lovely. Sensors need some fettling. Yeah, you need to play about that with the roof, telling him whether it's open or shut. Yeah, they can. Unfortunately, the only problem with the gate motors is they don't always stop the roof in exactly the same place. There's always a little bit of difference. So what you sometimes have to do is get a couple of magnets so that you're covering a bigger area, and then that way, if the roof overruns by a centimetre, you're still getting that that message to tell it it's in the open or closed position. That's all it is. It's very difficult to get it spot on and then it stay like that unless you put some stops in place that the roof can actually maybe just touch or something before it shuts off. But yeah, once you get a few magnets and you got them placed right, it tends to work. What would be good is if you could buy a great big fat magnet. That would work really well. Hello, Brian. Greetings from Essex. Oh, thank you very much. Whereabouts in Essex are you, Brian? Nugsy, I haven't forgotten. I'm still looking for my stream. Holland on Sea. Yep, I know where that is. So it's not somewhere I've visited very much. But, yep, I do know it. I went there a little while ago, about 5 weeks ago. My son's football team, he plays for, let me get it right, Stanway Pegasus Football Club. He's only recently joined them, and they played Holland, and Holland gave them a thorough thrashing. But they didn't have their proper team. I'm not making any excuse here. They had quite a lot of their reserves playing. I don't know why. They had most of their defence wasn't there, and it really did show. The Holland boys, gave them a good beating. I think it was something like 5-1 or something like that. But yeah, it's all a good experience. But yeah, I'm hoping his team's going to do well. They haven't started off great. I think they've had 2 losses and a win this season, so they need to get their act together. Right, I'm just having a quick look, see whether I can find my time lapse of the aurora. I'll share it with you all if I can find it. I think it's in there. July to is it that one? No, it's not that one. It's definitely not that one. These are old ones. Oh no. It's on my other computer. I need to add it on here, actually. It's a very good point. I don't know how all you guys get on. China versus Japan, 07. Crikey. I don't know how you guys all get on with the amount of data you end up building up. I recently sat down and really went through my data. Basically, I had terabytes of data, and it was so disorganized, it was unreal. And I spent about 2 days solid sorting my files out. It was bad, and I'm now much more organised. So when I'm taking my images, I've got them in date order. I put them in the year, so I've got a 2024 folder, and I'm trying to do it like that so that when I want something, I can put my finger on it. Because at the moment, before I did that, I couldn't find a thing. Bit of wall pit, excellent. Yeah, we've all had a bit of clear skies, but unfortunately, just to be able to vent themselves out, openly criticise and openly abuse without consequences, kind of therapy. Yeah, I bet it is. Baseball's quite big in your country as well, isn't it? Ball 4. I'm ball 4, but I don't know. I might even be lucky. I might even be like a ball 3.5 because I've got no street lights or anything, which is lovely. Made an ads from old PC and some old HDDs. Yeah, it's a good idea that, Nugsy. Baseball. No baseball, basketball. Right, okay. Yep. I was very lucky. I actually went to see the New York Knicks play in New York, funny enough. I took my son there for his 18th. We went and saw the New York Knicks play the Philadelphia 76ers at Madison Square Garden. So it was a fantastic night out. A really, really lovely experience. Really enjoyed that. How are we doing? We're not getting any luck here with these clouds, are we? Let's get that out of the way. It's certainly going to make us wait. Maybe it'll be worth it when it comes out. We'll be so excited when we see that moon. We'll be like, woo, moon. Okay. I'm just looking at my Ring doorbell again. Joe, I shouldn't complain, because this is called a warm room, but it's so insulated. I'm getting hot. I think my computer pumps out so much heat. I mean, I've got underfloor heating in here. Not trying to be posh or anything, but I have for when it gets really cold. But it just doesn't even need to come on. Just the computers alone, the heat gets in here and it just can't get out, because it's literally every wall, floor, and ceiling is got Celotex, which is built into the kit, which is fantastic. And it's really good, really good. I'm very lucky. Brian, you've only just started. Excellent, well done, mate. Welcome to the crazy hobby. Don't blink, is all I'll say to you, because before you know it, you'll have data coming out of your ear holes, so the more organised you can be now, the better. So that's the best advice I can give you. And I'm just telling you from an experience that I had where I wasn't that organised, and literally I've spent hours trying to sort my files out, trying to get them into an order. Astropix UK, hi Jim, hope you're well, mate. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you've got some moon. You've got moon, Simon. How the hell have you got that? You're only 20 minutes down the road. Look at my screen. Nothing. Got absolutely nothing. Oh yeah, I can see some gaps occurring. Alright guys, it looks like we could see some moon soon. Okay. Welcome to the money pit. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? It's one of those hobbies. You can easily spend a lot of money on it. It's sun will be out in a few minutes. You're doing really well, Lubo. It's don't worry. It don't matter what part of the world you're in. It does it to us all. No south view for me. I'm imaging SH2114. Ah, right, okay. Funny that, actually. Think I've been grabbing data on SH2115. So that'd be interesting. I'm going to have a look at that now. I'm going to have to go online now and have a look at what SH2114 looks like. They must be next to each other. Ah, the Flying Dragon Nebula. I think Frost Astros just published a picture on this, hasn't he? Looked quite good, actually. I've not seen his video yet. I will look at that. Let's have a look on Astrobloke. Oh, wow, that's cool. I like that. Oh, that's nice. What focal length are you photographing that at? Yeah. You're live streaming like a trooper. You've done it for years. I just can talk a load of rubbish. That's what it is, Daryl. Yeah. My next door neighbours nicknamed me Zippy, like from Rainbow. I don't know what they mean by it. Yeah, it's great for organising your data automatically by target name. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It certainly is. Unfortunately, Lubo, I don't just use ZWO products. I've got Altair products. I've got Pegasus Astro products. So, and also I need to operate my observatory as well. And unfortunately, the ASIA can't do all of that. So I tend to go down the route of mini PCs and running it that way. And of course, like a nutter, I'll often have 2 to 3 rigs running, so I'm getting quite a lot of data all over the place. 382 mil, okay. Yeah, I'm going to be too zoomed in on this, aren't I? I'm going to end up just getting the whole dragon. The one I'd love to take it is my CT10, but I'll be at 900 mil. So I'd mostly be having to look at a mosaic of that. Possibly a 4 panel it'd have to be. Don't know. I'll have a look at that. I'm going to have a look at the framing on that in Nina and see how that comes up. But what a great target, and good luck with that, mate. I'll look forward to seeing what you capture on it. Are you doing it as one-shot colour, or have you got mono? Of course you can, Rob. Well, I'll mention it for you if you like. So myself, Rob and Simon have got tickets to go and see Tim Peake on Sunday. I'm going to see. I can't believe I'm sneezing at this time of night. We've got tickets to go and see Tim Peake at the Norfolk something. Write it out, Bob. Can't remember what it's called now. But anyway, it's a theatre in Norfolk, and it's 2 p.m. on Sunday. So if anybody fancies joining us, we've got a ticket up for grabs. So we've got somebody that can't make it. Norwich Theatre. Whee! Andy. Oh, this is the guy that can't make it. I'm gutted that you can't make it, Andy. But unfortunately, he accidentally double booked and can't come. I'm sure he's as gutted as we are. So, yeah. Thanks, Simon. Talk for England. Talk for the UK, mate. I just can't help myself. Oh, don't worry, Andy. It happens, mate. We all end up with busy stuff. Shooting mono, trying to get 4 hours of HA. Then about 90 of RGB. Auto 267 premium HA up. Yep, going. And Jim, is it just got HA then? Is it mainly just an HA target? Is there no O3 or S2 in it? Try messaging upper part of your nose to overcome sneezing. Well, Lubo, that... Do you know I'm going to do it? Are you supposed to do it as you're about to sneeze, or just generally? I'll tell you what it is, Lubo. I've moved to the country. I was born in South London, so I'm a townie. I think my lungs and everything is supposed to be towny. I've come to the country. I love the country. But the country, I don't know if it loves me. It's hitting me with pretty bad hay fever. Some days my eyes are streaming, my nose go... But I've got some drops and some bits, and they all work. I haven't used them today. And that's why I must be sneezing now. But that'd be alright. I'm not suffering. I'm just sneezing. Which isn't a help when I've got a great big microphone in front of me. It's not what I want. I've seen SHO as his target. S203 adds nothing. Right, interesting. I'm gonna have what I'm gonna do, Joe. I'm gonna have a look on Astrobloke, see what sort of things are around on it, and then have a go. But I like that. The one I'm looking at on Astrobloke is quite a nice picture, actually. Let me see if I can share it with you. Window capture, okay. Astrobloke, would it come up? Because the last thing I tried to capture just didn't work. There you go. That's the one I'm looking at. If you can see that. It's got quite a moody look to it. Andy Collins, what's the forecast for you? Pants. Basically, well, it should, if everything works well, about 20 minutes time, it should start clearing. Hi, Neil. You've done really well, mate. We've been looking at clouds for the last couple of hours, which haven't been fun. We did have the moon up, and then we've just had a lot of cloud, but it is clearing. So, fingers crossed, that'll all work out. We were just talking to Jim about what he's imaging. And he's imaging SH2114, which I've got on the screen now, which is the Flying Dragon. It's not something I've imaged before, and I think I might give that a go. It looks really interesting. But I'd love to get my CT10 on it, so I think it would have to be a mosaic. So I'm going to have a little think about that and see how that works out. Not sure. We'll see. Okay. Let's close that down. Oh, was it really good, Brian, seeing Tim Peake? Excellent. I'm really hoping It's a good. I think it'll be a great show to see. I'm really interested. I wonder if he's going to let us ask questions. So I'm going to say now you've been in space, you can confirm to us is the Earth round or flat. I'm sure he's been asked it before, but there you go. That's going to be a 4 or 6 panel monster, Glenn. Well, I did a 12 panel Heart Nebula. I know you know about it. I couldn't share it anywhere. It was so big. But yeah, you know, so 4 or 6, not too bad. I'll have to see. I'm just going to have to see. But don't forget, with my CT10, it's with the Nexus, the Star Zone and Nexus coma corrector in it. It's 900mm, not 1200, and f3.6. So I can get it quite quick because it's quite a fast scope, and obviously at 900, it's not going to be too bad. Yeah, I'm sure you can, Jim. I'll bet you'll do it justice, mate. You give it a good go. I look forward to seeing it. Night, Lubo. Thanks ever so much for coming in and chatting to us all. Good luck yourself, and I hope you have a good day, mate. And take care. Right, what's Andy saying? And it cost you a fortune in RAM. Yeah, yeah. I've got 64 gig of RAM, DDR5. It's pretty good. It's quite quick. Just a daft question, Glenn. Can I use my 102 ED refractor, which I'm imaging like that, and change my auto run to the moon, which is so bright? Advice and help, please. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can use it on the moon, but uh, are you? What are you using? You got the ASI Air, haven't you? I'm not sure if that has a moon setting on it or how much control you've got over it. I'm using SharpCap. You could download SharpCap. It is free, and there's a live view on it, which is what I'm using. It's easy to control and get a good picture of the moon. So you'll be nice and close in as well. So yeah, you could give it a go, mate. It's like anything with this hobby. Sometimes it's just about giving it a go and trying it out. It can help, you know. There you go, Andy. Thanks for helping, mate. There's a video mode on the ASI Air, so yeah, definitely give it a go, mate. I mean, you got nothing to lose. Just swing it over and see what you get. Come on, Moon. You've got to come out soon. Let's have a look again. What's going on? I'm going to get a little update, guys. Let's have a look. Right. It's still looking pretty grim outside. I'm going to look at the app again and look at the cloud radar. Cloud radar. Here we go. Let's have a look. 2, 1. Got to watch an advert. That's great, isn't it? Right. Oh, man. What we got? 21:31. So earlier it said at 21:45 it's going to be clear. It's getting worse. I'm really sorry to say, guys, that we have really lucked out with the weather. Maybe 10:30 to 11 looks good. Yeah, it's a real shame. We've got this amazing event, rare event that's happening of a lunar eclipse of a supermoon. And the weather has just completely and utterly blocked it off. Oh, thanks ever so much for coming by, Carl. Please take care, mate, and hopefully speak to you again. And you're not far from us, so you know maybe one time you can meet up with us. We can come out and do some astro. Oh, Jim, that's really kind of you, mate. Yeah, I think Simon might be interested in it too. Simon, do you fancy this flying dragon? It looks great. I must be honest with you. Yeah, look at tomorrow night. You may be right, Rob. Yeah, it might be better. Yeah, we'll definitely do something. Be cool. I haven't bought anything, Corinne. I swear to God. All my money has gone on building works at the moment. Rendering, new bathrooms, tiles. I haven't bought any Astro gear at all. Nothing. Yeah. Can't believe tonight. It's worse than I actually thought it was going to be. And I'm just looking at a black screen. You guys are just so great to be hanging around watching this black screen. I tell you, I don't know what to say. It's awful. What can we do? It's just nothing. I can't get through it, unfortunately. Let's see if I can add this window. That one there. Okay. While we're waiting for the moon, what we'll do is we'll look at some we'll look at some pictures, because I've got some pictures. Oh yeah, the FRA 400, perfect for Flying Dragon. Well, do you know what? I can use this 70 EDQ. That would be perfect. So that wouldn't be too bad at all. You're on the honey list. What's that mean? Scaring me. Right, let's have a look. What we got. Right, so this was my most recent post that I sent out, which was... I bet this doesn't show up. No, it hasn't shown up. Hang on. Let's see if I can add this one. That one there. Okay. Is it going to show? No, it's not. Why not? Can I not show a picture? Why not? That's annoying. Okay. I'll have to do it a different way. Why won't it show a picture? Multi-adapter compatibility? No. Well, that's annoying. I've got a picture on my screen. I can't share it with you. Yeah, Corin does know about it, unfortunately. No one is even streaming it on YouTube. If I would have packed the kit away for camp. Yeah, sorry, man. I wish it hadn't been so bad. I don't know why it's so bad. It's a real shame. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the chat. Oh, there's not much else going on, unfortunately. So Simon, do you fancy swapping targets? Do you want to give it a go on this Flying Dragon, or are you busy on something at the moment that you want to stick on? Oh, big nose. How are you, mate? Simon, not a cloud in Brecon. Nice. You lucky man. You lucky man. As you can see, I've got nothing but cloud at the moment. Simon, how can it be clear 20 minutes up the road? Oh my God, you captured the plane. Good man. Oh wow, well done. That was the best bit we had, wasn't it? The cloud, the plane flight. Oh my God, it's completely clear where you are, Simon. How can it? Okay, it's got to be coming my way. It's got to be coming my way, hasn't it? Bloody don't look like it. It don't look like it at all. I don't believe it. I mean, Simon, I want to know how it's clear where you are, and that's what I've got, and you're 20 minutes away. Well, everyone, what we need is, Simon, why aren't you doing a live stream? You know, if Simon was doing a live stream, we'd be laughing right now. We'd be able to see the moon. Simon's just sent me this picture. Look, look, it's just like all the clouds at the bottom with the moon above it. Look at mine. Thing is, though, Simon, looking at the direction of the clouds, they're coming your way. So how come I didn't get that clear bit? That can't be the clear bit from earlier, because the clouds are moving at, you know, a fair rate. They're not slow. That's it now, Simon. You're going to get some grief now for not live streaming. You need to live stream, Simon. No point leaving it all up to me. Yeah, you are literally. He's literally just down the road, Nugsy. He's a 20-minute car drive. I'll tell you what then, Simon. Let's have a chat about that. Let's get on the Flying Dragon, because that looks like a really nice target. I'm going to have a look on Astrobin. See, I'm sure Jim's completely right with the 03 and S2. And if there isn't any, then RGB, LRGB HA would be the way to go. I'll give that a smash. I'll see what comes out. That could be a really good target. Yeah, portable rig to Brecon. That would be good. Flying Dragon at Kelling. Is that your plan, Bob? Are you going to do that at Kelling? That's a very good question, Arnstein. I have taken the lens cap off, and we did actually have pictures of the moon earlier, so it definitely was off. It's just cloud. It's just horrible, nasty, anti-astronomy cloud. The conception of that Flying Dragon video. Yep, it'll be good. Yeah, we'll definitely do a video when we do the capture. And that would be really nice, actually. We could definitely do a three-way collaboration with Jim. And if anybody else wants to join in on it, who knows? Maybe we can get a big group of us to do it. It would be a challenge on the edit, but well, you know, let's see what we can do. 4 rigs on a Flying Dragon. How much data could we get? Good point, Andy. Yeah, we could get a lot. We could definitely get a lot. What we need to do is not have anyone too tight in on it, so that we can get as wide a field shot of it as possible. It looks like a good wide target, actually. But yeah, we can definitely go for that. Who's in for the Flying Dragon Nebula collaboration? Let's see. Give me a thumbs up if you want to do it. I'll make a mental list, and then we'll have a chat and we'll go for it. Definitely, Jim. You're definitely there, mate. It's your conception, mate. At the end of the day, you're the one who started it. We're all around 400. Yeah, I'm 350, so that's fine. Yeah, that's good. I'll definitely put one of my mono cameras though on the EDQ 70. I won't be doing it one shot colour. Well, I could have a look, I suppose, but no, I'm definitely going to do it and do 3 nanometer narrowband. It'll definitely bring it out the best. I'll get the 2600 on it. Maybe stick the full frame on the CT10 for something else. I might go for a dark nebula, seeing as it's a one-shot colour camera. I like one-shot colour on dark nebulas, so maybe I'll do that. Be a little swap around. That'll be good. That'll be a couple of nights of nothing working and me trying to get it all fixed. So we've got Andy and we've got Bob and we've got Simon and we've got Jim and we've got me. That's 5. That's good. Anyone else? I definitely feel like one of those selling channels now. I can't believe this, Cloud. 9:45. And it's just solid. Yeah, we can definitely merge one-shot colour with mono. I'm thinking of having a look at it in one-shot colour, but I'll be honest with you, when I go for a nice target and it's got narrowband in it like that, it's got a lot of HA, I have to shoot it in HA. I want to shoot, like with mono, I want to get the best HA I can, clean as possible. So I think, yeah, I'll definitely use the 2600 on the EDQ. That'll definitely be the way I'll go. No, that's a good point then, Jim, if it's faint. How long were your subs, mate? I normally with SHO narrowband, I'm normally sitting around 10-minute subs. Were you pushing it like that? Five minutes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it'll be good. I'll definitely give it a go and see what comes out. It's a shame, actually. I'm really gutted that it's so cloudy, because if it wasn't, I'd roll the roof off and I'd literally just put one of my scopes on it and just take a test shot to have a look, just see what I can get in 10 minutes. That'd be great. But you're not going to see a thing. You're not going to see a thing here. It's so cloudy, it's unreal. I don't really see any clear sky at all, not even above me. It's just literally 20 hours each, so 100 hours. Nice, yeah, that could be good. The only problem, and I'm not saying it's a problem, but the only thing is it is quite a task editing, getting all the data together, getting it all stacked. It's a bit of work. Yeah, you're going to struggle with your ball scale, aren't you, Andy? It's quite tough. Yeah, but you can grab as much as you can at Kelly, and that'd be great. 40 hours, right? Yeah. Looks so clean. Cool. Yeah, that'd be good. It's funny. I've always felt, you get sort of 30 hours, you can do really well. Like my Wizard Nebula was 19 hours, came out superb, with really nice detail. But when you start pushing things to 40, 50 hours, you can really get some nice data. I was very pleased with the collaboration with Simon, where we did WR134. We got a lovely image there with lots of detail, nice clean image, but that was 51 hours between us, so yeah, you do need a lot. I do get satellites in my 10-minute subs, Corinne. but I stack with AstroPixel processor and the adaptive rejection algorithm in that software. As long as you've got a good amount of data, will remove the satellite trails without any issue. The only thing you can't get rid of are things like aeroplanes. They just completely destroy your image. Right, lads, got to leave you to jumping on the Xbox for a bit, and I'll go out later and catch you out. Nice one, Nugsy. What are you playing on the Xbox? I'm a bit of a zombie fan myself. I love Black Ops Zombies. Can't help myself. But what do you like to play? Oh, Big Nose, that would be fantastic, mate. I would love to go there. It's not somewhere I've ever been. Um, and that would be a really good trip, actually. That would be a really good trip. Yeah, yeah, Brecon Beacons and some good campsites. Yep, that's definitely a good shout and a place I'd love to go and see. GTA 5. Nice. That's not something I've actually played much. My son did. Yeah, GTA 5. Nice. It's funny when you get a game that makes you play. Destiny was the one I played a lot of. What a child. But remember the saying, growing old is inevitable. Growing up is an option. Yeah, so Corin, on APP, let me just double check. On your APP, when you are doing your integration, what you got to do is make sure that you switch your integration to median and local normalization. You want to turn on adaptive rejection, but you got to make sure you got a lot of data. Turn that on, and you'll find that even your subs with satellite trails will be removed and are usable. So just give that a go, because that's what I do. And I'll be honest with you, unless it's a really thick white line, if it's just faint satellite trails, even if there's 2, 3, 4, oh my god, the moon, 2, 3 or 4, I just leave it and let it work on it. It's fine. It's the mates. Yeah, I totally understand you, Nugsy. Um, my YouTube handle of Astrobloke actually came from my gamer tag, which was Glenbloke. So if you was in my group of friends, you would be called Nugsy Bloke. And, like Simon would be Simon Bloke or Cy Bloke. So that's what we had. All of our mates, they had their name with Bloke at the end of it. I was Glen Bloke, and then it just naturally meant when Astro happened, I was Astro Bloke. So, yeah, fantastic. Yeah, enjoy. Okay, I am going to shut. I've got so many windows open, I don't know what to do. Right, what window's that one? I've got to shut a window. That one. Turn that off. Right, there's a bit of moon there, look. I don't know what's happened. It looks like it's frozen. I've got to have a look. That was a good move, wasn't it? I broke it. Giggles. On COD. You've been killed by the giggles. Fantastic. Okay, I'm going to try and find out what's gone on with the rig. Let me look at the front. I'm getting depressed looking at the front because it is literally like a child waiting for Christmas. It's like, oh, when are we nearly there yet? Oh my god, it's just dirty, dirty cloud. I'm so sorry, guys. I wish there was a way I could change this, but there's absolutely nothing I can do. Turn that off. Don't want that. I don't know what's on there. Yep. I don't really know what I can do with this. I'm not getting any luck at all. And the view of the camera at the front, the cloud is just completely smothered. Sorry, the moon is completely smothered by cloud. Look, the cloud's so bad, it's actually becoming all I can say. Andy, what are you at? Oh, just sorry, missed that message there. You're at one shot colour, 430mm. Well, that's okay. You could. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. 430, 400, 300. There's hardly any difference in that framing. So if you wanted to jump in with us on the Flying Dragon, there's no problem with that at all. And one shot colour's fine, mate. No problem. As long we got a few people with HA mono, they'll be getting all of that detail. So that's fine. You know, that'd be fine. A certified cloud filter. Yeah, we wish. Rushing Wind Mountain. Yeah, I'm not sure with the iPhones and the Moon. I've had a play with mine. I've got an iPhone 15 now. I had an iPhone 12, but it's just always a big ball of white. I never seem to get it down. I can access Simon's rig, Corin. However, Simon's got a rather large scope on there at the moment, so we would just end up, the whole screen would just be filled with a very bright moon. So, and also, I don't know if Simon's set up for that. He might be going to bed in a minute. He has to get up early for work. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to... Oh my god. That is about as cloudy as it could be. Yeah, Simon's got a 130 at the moment on his scope. I'm not sure how zoomed in that bit. It'd be pretty. I'm not sure what the focal length for that. It's got to be 900 on something, I reckon. So yeah, it'd be a bit too zoomed in. Shame. Good idea though. Yeah, it's a tough one on that rushing wind mounting. Have you got? There's an app called. Let me look. I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't remember now. My brain's. I think my brain's gone. Looking at so much cloud, it's worn me out. Right, let's have a look. It's called Nightcap. I do think it's a purchase one, but there might be some new ones now. But it's an Astro sort of aided app. It gives you control over ISO and how long you expose for. That might be worth having a look at, something like that. Yeah, that'd be great, Simon. If you can have a look round the campsites. I mean, Brecon, brilliant. That'd be a great experience. Of course, let's hope I don't bring the clouds I've got here. You just finished your stream, have you, Daryl? I bet you got clouded out as well. Absolutely horrendous tonight. It's worse than the forecast said. Hasn't done anything. It's got a friend actually who's saying, is there any chance of a break in the clouds? I'm saying, well, the forecast says it's supposed to, but I don't know what's going on. It just won't break. It's really annoying. Native at 8:40, you'll be close in on the moon, wouldn't you? I don't know if he has. Simon, get your scope on the moon. See what it looks like. Oh, right, okay. So you got a Sandmark telephoto lens, right? Okay, I don't know that one. I'll have to have a look. That's cool. Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, Nightcap. I've taken a few good pictures with it. It's not bad for star trails. If you can get it in a tripod, it works quite well. But the iPhone 15 actually has been pretty good. But I must be honest, the best phones I've seen, Bob's got a Pixel, and that takes amazing pictures, really does. Midnight looks okay for me, does it? Oh, that's great. It's 2 hours away. Oh my god. Thank you ever so much for dropping in, Arnstein. You take care, mate, and enjoy the rest of your honeymoon. Oh, great one, Simon. I look forward to seeing that, mate. Send that over. I'll have a look. I'll tell you what, if you get it, Simon, I might be able to ping it up on the screen for everyone to see it. If you get, what are you going to do? How long? I can't see how long your sub is because I don't know why, but YouTube have put a love art over the corner of the 10-minute sub. Well done. It just moved up. They put a love art in the corner for you to click on, and it covers up the writing. So you can't read people's messages. How annoying is that? Somebody said you can turn it off. God knows how. Can't turn anything off. But yeah, you can't scroll down any further, and you can't remove the love heart. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, altitude really helps with astrophotography. I'm much better than I was before. I used to be just 20 metres above sea level in Southend. Hi, Andy. Very well, thank you, mate. Hi, Stephen. I'm surprised at how well this guides on an M31. I'm just sitting at 0.25. Brilliant. Yep, the EQ6 is a great mount, and if you've got nothing wrong with it and it's working out of the box, leave it alone. It's a fantastic mount. It'll work really well for you. Yeah, sorry about that. Altitude. I was 24 metres above sea level at Southend-on-Sea, which was like, yeah, I was surprised I ever got a good picture. And then, oh, right, good man. And then now I'm 46 metres above sea level. Still rubbish, I know, but it's better than where it was. So I'm quite pleased with that. Brian, you are a star, sir. Thank you ever so much. I've just turned that heart off. I can now read the whole pictures. The whole messages, thank you. Oh, God, that was a nightmare. Pete, clouds have finally broken. Nice clear sky now and finally imaging. Oh, good for you, mate. I'm really pleased for you. As you can see on my screen, I am still completely and utterly clouded out, which is a real shame. Yeah, that sometimes does need to happen. Those axes seem to be done up a little bit tight from the factory. And just loosening them off a little bit really helps you get good balance and less stiction, which is what you want. That's great. Yeah, good cable management is important, so well done. Yeah, lovely mount. I love my EQ6. Obviously I've got an EQ8, which that's my main mount, and I adore that mount now. I mean, I've had it the day I bought it, started it. It's never ever given me any trouble at all. My EQ6 was a bit bit iffy, bit hit and miss when I first got it. And when I got the CT10, that really did show it up, unfortunately. But then it was taking it to its limit. Not so much for weight, but for the size of scope. The moment arm on that made it work too hard. Any wind at all, and it was game over. My subs would be ruined. So, yeah, I like the EQ6 and the EQ8. They're brilliant scopes. Yeah, 1066.8 meters on a dark night. Oh my god, yeah, you are up there, aren't you? You're getting some lovely clear atmosphere. Yeah, nice one. That's nice. Well done. Well done. Yeah, I used to have a fig tree, and they're problem with them, and I used to start eating them, and I couldn't stop. I used to end up in a sticky mess. Lovely. Oh, you sent me something on Messenger. Let me have a quick look. And I better do it on a different tab, otherwise I'll lose this chat. Oh yeah, Jim, that's nice. You got some good detail there. That's good, and that's it. And that focal length was 383, wasn't it? I think you said something like. I think it was that. Oh crikey, we've written a lot, haven't we? I'm trying to scroll back. I can't see it. It was 38 something. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Let's see if I can pop it up on the screen. Seeing as we haven't got the moon, let's see if we can look at this. Better have a look at these windows I've got open here. I can't see anything. I might as well get rid of that one. Right, get rid of that one. That's that one. Sorry, I've opened so many windows. I'm just going to clear some off. OBS. I am still learning this program. It is not easy. Some of the stuff on it just doesn't make sense. Explore, right, and get rid of that one, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's add this and see whether we can. This is Jim's picture of the flying dragon. 382. Yeah, well done, mate. Oh, brilliant. Thanks ever so much for that. That's great. And that's an hour of HA. And that's 5-minute subs. Cool. Yeah, there's some good HA there, isn't there? Plenty in the background as well. But I love the fact that you've got this bright bit, which is the shape of the flying dragon. I like that. That's really good. Yeah. Andy, you're more than welcome, mate. Join in. No problem at all. We can definitely sort something out. So I think what all of us, any of us that are looking to do this, try and look at the framing that Jim's got, and we'll try and match that framing. So it's basically, a landscape of the dragon across. So we'll do that. HA 7nm. Right. Okay. So I've got the HA 3nm here. They're very contrasty, really good actually. And I will definitely try and push a 10-minute. I'll try and push 10 minutes. I'll see what I can get. We'll give that a real good go. Right, 30 degrees rotation, brilliant. Thank you for that. That helps. This looks like an interesting little area here. Wonder what that is. Yeah, it's got some interesting little bits on it actually. I reckon that could come out interestingly as well. Brilliant, thank you, Jim. That's a brilliant suggestion, mate. I'm gonna have a little research on that, and yeah, we'll get a little good little. We'll get a good image of that. We'll have a good go at that. That'll be nice. Okay. I am back on my Ring doorbell looking at the sky, and it's making me feel rather annoyed because it is just not gonna play ball. That is terrible. I mean, the forecast keeps saying there's clear skies on its way to me, but I'm just not getting them. I am just not getting them at all. There's something not quite right here. I sort of get close to that time where it's going to clear, and then it just seems to then change and not clear. And normally, especially the weather radar, it's accurate. It's an accurate thing, but I'm just not. I think I've just lucked out tonight, unfortunately. I suppose it happens. You can't do anything about it. I'm just looking at the app now. There's a massive swathe of cloud, and it's right over where I live. That's changed. There's no gaps in that at all. It's coming, but the bad news is I don't think we're going to get any clear skies till about midnight. That is mad. That is mad. Oh, that's a shame, Simon. Nightcap or Procam? Well, I've never used Procam. Nightcap I have. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Andy. If we get the fits file, we can all plate solve and match the rotation. Especially if we use manual rotate. I can use manual rotate in Nina. I don't know what ASI has got. Do you know what? If we were imaging clouds, or if we were tonight watching for clouds, we wouldn't have any. We'd have a clear sky with a great big moon in the way. Get the guitar out. Have a sing-along. Wow. That's a possibility, isn't it? Been a while since I played my guitar. I bet it's out of tune. I couldn't put you all through that. That'd just be painful. Oh, that's good. That's all right then, Andy. Yeah, we can do that then. That'd be brilliant. I'm going to upset you all now. I'm going to show you my webcam. Sorry, my front doorbell. My ring doorbell. There you go. That. Oh, I've shrunk it. You can't shrink it. If you shrink it, it disappears completely. Oh no. Now I've lost it. Hang on. What have I done with it? There it is. Here it is. Look at that. Look at the cloud. I mean, there is literally no hint of a gap anywhere. It's going to be way too wide with that, Bob. Even with the reducer, you're looking at double the focal length that it's being shot at. So you would have to definitely be doing a mosaic. That adds quite a lot of complexity. Yeah, Corinne, I feel exactly the same, mate. I could easily voice that. Yeah, I was going to say, what? Haven't you got a wide field, Bob? You've got the 60, haven't you? That's what's that? 280, 280, 300. Yep, get your small one out, Bob. We need to see your tiddler. Do you know what? I'm going to turn that off. I can't look at that anymore. That's winding me up. It's bad enough that we can't see the moon without looking at the clouds. They don't even look attractive. Earlier, at least they were like streaking across the moon. Now it's just... Alright, Daryl. I don't know whose idea it was, mate. Some geezer I know. Some geezer with an infrared camera. I don't know. There's nothing I can do. I can't do anything at all about it, unfortunately, and it doesn't look like it's gonna break. I'm really sorry to say. Well, that would be great for you, Bob. If you're going to Kelling, nice dark sky, that's a perfect opportunity to start your flying dragon. You've already got something to go for, unless you had something else in mind that you wanted to get. Well, I don't know what to say to you all. I can only apologise that the weather has been as awful as it is. A real shame. It's a real shame. Because it could have been lovely tonight. You know, we could have had a really good shot of the moon and seen everything. Yeah, Andy. Well, the scope is up and running. Unfortunately, it's just black because of the thickness of the cloud here. But it's the Altair Astro 70 EDQ, and it's got on it a full frame camera, the 24 CFX one shot color. Yeah, and it was doing all right. Weren't too bad at all, but maybe not the best focal length. Maybe a little bit closer would have been better. But yeah, to be honest with you, it wouldn't have mattered what I've got at the moment, unless I had maybe a laser that could burn through the clouds. I can't really see anything at all. You've got close to having the moon in your scope. You'll be asking for advice soon. Well, Jeremy, I don't know, stream it to me and I'll stream it on here. Oh, it's all right, Corinne. It's my pleasure. It's worth a try. It's just one of those things with this hobby. You just have to accept it. Thanks, Shane. Yeah, it is just one of those things. It's we've all had it. We've all had bad luck. We've all gone out there, set up our gear, clouded over, put our gear away. It's gone clear. Brought our gear out. You know, pulled our hair out because it just keeps changing. I think that's part of the challenge with it, though. It keeps us all hooked a little bit. But sometimes you do think, come on, give us a break. But to be fair, I can't complain too much. I've got so much data these last few months because I've had so many clear nights. It's been great. I'll ask the lads at Leighton if they can go drop a weather missile. If only. I'd buy one if we could get one. Yeah. Yeah, Altair do cloud lasers. No, I don't think they do. I'll tell you, if anyone could bring out something that could punch a hole in the clouds, we'd all be rushing to buy it. Yeah, it certainly is. Okie dokie Astro. Mm-hmm. All these lovely pictures. I've been sending lovely pictures. I've put loads of people sending me pictures of the moon. I don't know whether to say thank you or block you. I'm not sure what to do, really. It's almost like you're teasing me. Going, Glenn, you're doing a live stream on the moon. Guess what? I can see the moon and you can't. Let's have a look. Full cloud. Yeah, Simon, I think Suffolk has done us a bad one tonight. You got the moon? Okay, how come I'm the one doing a live stream and I'm getting no moon? No moon at all. Getting nada. And not only am I not getting the moon, but I can't see how it's going to change. And every time it looks like it might change, it changes for the worst. It doesn't change. Oh, I don't know. That looks like it could be lightening up a little bit. There's a gap there. That's a gap. Hey, listen, everyone. That's a gap. That's a star. Two seconds. I'm going to run outside. I'm literally going to run outside. And I'm just going to double check that that is actually a gap. I'll tell you, be honest with you. I've just walked around the garden a bit. I've had a good look around, and it just looks rubbish. I really don't think we're going to get a break. I'm really sorry to say, it's just not looking good. It's a real shame. Oh, good night, Corin. Thanks ever so much for coming in. Really appreciate it, mate. You take care. Hopefully speak to you again soon. Good night. Hello, Mark. How are you, mate? Yeah. Unfortunately, the stream hasn't gone as well as we had hoped. I am streaming, but at the moment, I'm streaming thick black clouds. We've been really, really unlucky with the weather. Forecast said that it was a bit cloud about, but it was going to be patchy and we would get views of the moon. Early on in the evening, we did, but now it's just completely clouded over. It's been like this for a long time now, and keep checking the forecast. It keeps saying it's going to clear, but it just doesn't seem to want to. I think I have really lucked out tonight. It's just not doing very well for me at all. I'm going to keeping the faith, hoping that the moon will poke through, but at the moment, no luck. No luck. How's it where you are? So I see, life like that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, what I like about my front door camera is showing that scope is tracking the moon quite well. Just isn't showing anything on the screen. Just can't get anything out of this. Let's go LX mode. Pump it up. The cloud is so thick. There's no light getting through it at all. It's saying I'm at a bit depth of 8 bits. I don't think so. Yep. Shoe Bear, time for some lunar long exposures. Long exposures, I don't know how long I'd have to get anything. Yeah, I think your best bet, hello Astropostle, is Posty, is video. That is definitely your best bet. I don't personally, I've never got experience with the ASI Air. I've never owned one, I've never used one. Others on here I have. But yeah, I mean, it's got a video mode, so that would be your best bet. Crystal clear in Coventry. You lucky man. I wish it was crystal clear here. We've got nothing. We've got nothing. And it doesn't matter how many times I look at the forecast, it keeps saying, oh yeah, it's coming. It never seems to turn up. Settling, is that for me, the settling into country way of life? I love the country way of life. It certainly beats town life, hands down. Hands down. Ah, right, okay, yep. Yeah, it's good though. Once you get that filter offset calculation sorted, Mark, it's a game changer, mate, because you don't have to refocus after every filter change. You can just so when you're in, a lot of people say with mono, the problem is, you get people that shoot like a night of HA and a night of O3. You don't have to do that. You can go SHO or HSO. You can shoot, just rotating through the filters with that filter offset calculator. It's brilliant, and it just lets you image how you want. Boo, 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 boo. We're not going to get anything on this moon. That is awful. I'm going to show you all. Look at the cloud. That is just about as thick a cloud cover as you're going to get, isn't it? We're not going to get anything through that. Oh yeah, that would be great, mate. Yeah, I quite like one shot color. I really like one shot color for dark nebula. I think it works really well. But as soon as I get on a narrowband target or anything like that, I want to use narrowband and mono. Even if I'm just using LRGB, I just love mono. Just think it works so well. Um, Tennis 300. Been waiting 20 years for this. Yeah. It's a very rare event, and what isn't rare is what I've got in front of me, which is all these horrible clouds. Just typical. But yeah, never know. It might clear. One thing astronomy people and people that do astrophotography have got is a lot of patience, which is a good thing, because if we didn't, we'd all go mad. Oh, I saw the moon then. Did you see it flick through the cloud? Oh my god. Yeah, you just get so much more detail with mono. There's no two ways about it. You're definitely on the right track with that, Mark. It's the best way. You just get so much more detail, I think. And a stronger image, less signal to noise. What filters have you got, Mark? What ones are you using? Sean. Hello, mate. How are you? Tennis 300. Could have been bowling 300, couldn't it? Shouldn't it be bowling 300? That's the score you're aiming for, isn't it? It certainly is, Jim. I love mono. I think it's hard to beat. I'm just going to nudge my scope up a little bit, because I noticed that the moon was a little bit low in the picture. Most we won't be anywhere near it when it comes out next. Yeah, that's the only thing, Mark. The like you go 3 nanometer, they are expensive, but they do make a massive difference. The contrast level you get. I mean, I love them. I don't know if you saw my recent video on the Altair ones, but they are fantastic, and I think they're, at the moment, I know they're not cheap, but compared to a lot of the other makes, they're very very competitively priced, and they are really good filters. I would say. I mean, I've got some chroma filters, and they're as good as the chroma filters. No problem at all. They're really good. I would say that the Altair are better than the Antlia. So the only reason why I would say that, I still use the Antlia, but on my CT10, I've got the coma corrector, which is reducing by Star Arizona Nexus. So it takes my CT10 from f4.8 to f3.6. And at f4.8 and even down to f4, the Antlias were brilliant, no problems at all. At f3.6, they started to suffer with filter shift. So the S2 in particular, I'd get a massive flare off to one side, literally couldn't use the subs. Altair advertised their 3 nanometer filters to work down to f4.8, but they are built to go down to like f4, but they guarantee f4.8. Well, anyway, I use them at f3.6 and they perform perfectly, no problem at all. So whatever they've done with their filters, they've got them performing really really well, and they're cheaper than the Antlia. Now Antlia do high speed filters, which are for, I think it's f2.6 to f3.6, but they're a little bit more money again. And I'll be honest with you, the Altair ones they're superb. I don't see any flaws or any problems at that speed. So they're really good. And I know that they've reduced the price recently. I think they were something like 1299 for the set of SHO at 2 inch for for all three of them. They've now reduced that to 799 for all three. That's a really good price. It's a very good price. So, and they're very good filters. So yeah, I'd recommend them definitely. You got some breaks in the clouds, Rob. I'm looking at mine. It could be breaking up, but There's still no gaps there. There's still no gaps. Yeah. Yeah, Mark. They are really good. I mean, the thing is, the only filters I've got that I would say are as good are my chroma filters. And when you think that a 2-inch chroma filter, just one, is like 1,450, I think it is. I mean, they're nearly 1,500 quid a filter. It's a ridiculous price, really. What was it? Astrodon and Chroma. They kind of had a grip on the market with the really high quality filters for a long time. But their prices are just sky high. Altair used to use filters by other companies. I think they were affiliated for a while with Optolong, but they now make their own filters. They coat their own filters, and the nice thing as well is that you get a proper report with each filter. So they're testing their filters too. So they're really pushing the filter thing, and they're doing really well. They're coming out with some great filters. I mean, I like the Tri-RGB filter they do as well. Brilliant filter. Works really well. I think that is definitely a bit of gapping in the clouds. We could start to be getting some gaps. We're sneezing again. What was I told to do? Rub my nose. It don't seem to work. Just makes my nose worse. I can see the moon there. Oh dear, oh dear. Come on, moon. Crikey. That is definitely some gapping up there. God, this will be amazing, won't it? A live feed that actually shows what it's supposed to show, which is some moon. I can't stop sneezing. There's the moon. Hey! Oh my God. I can actually see it. Don't blink. Let's take the exposure down so we get a bit of contrast. There we go. It's going to disappear quite quickly, I think. But we can actually see a moon for a second. I need to recenter it a bit. Oh dear, it's moving the wrong way now. My mount must have flipped. Either that or it's pointing in the right place. Let's get it up. No, don't disappear yet. I haven't finished looking at you. Moon! Come on, moon, come out. There we go. Let me just get it a bit more central, and then I'll do a region of interest. We'll get a bit closer to it. Here we go. Right, come on. Now, this is just so annoying. It's so lovely. We've seen the moon for a second. Everyone go, hooray! And yeah, you're right. It's gone. Yeah. Who would do this hobby? We must be mad to do this hobby. I might take up bowling again, Sean. What do you reckon? I was rubbish at that and all. Funny enough, I used to be quite good at tennis. But unfortunately, I was at school in a time where boys weren't allowed to do certain things. I wasn't allowed. Like I wanted to do cooking at school, and I wasn't. It was called home economics, and I wasn't allowed to do it because I was a boy. I had to do technical drawing. Go and do technical drawing. And I wanted to play tennis. I wasn't allowed to play tennis. I had to play cricket. I hated cricket. We are mad, Sean. You're completely right. We are mad as hatters because we're all sitting here looking at a black... I mean, I can't believe it. We're actually looking at a black screen because that's all we can capture because it's clouds. My wife must be thinking I'm mad as hell. I mean, she's must be gone to bed, lovely, you know, all cosy. Oh, I'm just sitting here looking at a black screen. Talking to some great people, mind you, though. I mean, I'm not going to take that away. That's a good bit. Right, it is looking decidedly more gappy. So let's keep on it. Oh God, yeah, game of tennis. My God, the only problem I've got, Sean, is I know you've just turned, you know, a respectable age. My body's at that point where if I move in the wrong direction, things go twang and they don't go back. Hi, David. Still clear outside Grantham in Lincolnshire. Lucky you. I wish we had that. We have lucked out badly in Suffolk. We just have a lot of cloud, unfortunately. So we're not getting very good views of this amazing supermoon that's going to be eclipsed tonight. We haven't been very lucky, but I will give it a go, Sean. I'm not saying I'm going to be much cop because I had to give up the tennis, obviously, because of school not letting me do it. And I actually started playing squash. I was very good at squash, and I actually used to play for Essex, but that was only as a junior. Once I got to the adult league, I was getting mullered, so I give up. And started martial arts. I've done a lot of stuff, but yeah. But yeah, let's have a game of tennis. That'd be good. What's Mister Shap like at tennis? Is he any good? He is okay. You obviously beat him then a lot. Battle of the old men. It will be. It will be. I'm getting to. I'm fast approaching 60. I'm actually 58 next week, which feels funny. Funny age. Approaching 60. I'm not scared of it, but yeah, feels weird. I feel like I'm actually getting old. And my son reminds me of that every time. He said, "Oh, you are old, Dad." Bless him, little bugger. Right, moon's out. I've just moved the mount the wrong way. Let's try again. Darren played. I bet you Darren's good. I can imagine Darren being good. Well, I'm not doing very well with the movement here. Come on. Right, that's going. I want it that way. But I want it to come down a bit. So I'm going to go like that. Yeah, that's where I want it. I'll get it positioned. And then I'm going to do a region of interest. Excuse me. Select region of interest. Here we go. Let's get this moon back up. Oh my God, we're only going to go and see it for a bit. Please don't go behind a cloud just yet. There we go. Oh my God. We've actually got some moon on the screen. Supermoon at that. Let's go 75%. No, let's go bigger. Let's go 125. You can write it, could you? You couldn't write it. I actually zooms it up. We're just about to look at it. Bosh. Gone. The cloud gods are being mean. They are not going to let us look at this moon. As soon as it comes out, I'll click this to 125 and we'll zoom straight back in. Sean, I bet you're wondering, why the hell does Glenn do this hobby? Why the hell did he spend 6 months building an observatory when, but most of the time it's not like this. It's the first live stream I've ever done. Bit unlucky. Last night it was lovely. Weren't bad at all. Generally, I don't have this experience. At this point, you go to bed, or you go and open a bottle of wine, or I don't know, you watch something on the telly, or do something. But I've set up this live stream and just sitting here trying to entertain everyone. Don't know how I'm doing. There's still 42 people watching, so thank you. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Shane. I really appreciate that. He's a bit weird. I'm not really sure what I'm doing, but I'm trying. So, this is how old I am. Sean, tennis. I had a Wilson tennis racket that was metal. And I had a Dunlop tennis racket that was wood. Yeah. I suppose it's all carbon fibre now. Wooden, yeah. Wooden and metal. I had a metal one. Aluminium. I had a Wilson aluminium racket. Why are you laughing? Back in the day, that was the thing to have. Never know. That moon might come out again in a minute. I'm just looking at the weather app. Let's have a look at the clouds. Not great. Halsey. It was my mum's old one. Can you remember what make it was, mate? Was it Dunlop? Oh, mine was a Dunlop, my wooden one. And then I used to play squash with a Grays racket. And that was wooden as well. Grays, Grays. They used to be the best rackets you could buy at the time. Daryl, you've just had a catastrophic problem. What's the matter, mate? Manchester, Green Cat, clear up here. ED80 out, ready for eclipse. Oh, nice one. I wish you all the best. I hope it stays clear for you. Hopefully, the one good thing I can maybe do is grab all the clouds and keep them down here. camera fell out of... Oh, pardon me. When I first read that, Daryl, I thought it said you fell out the van while driving. The camera's falling out of the van while driving. Oh, my God. Is it okay? I've had way too much alcohol since then. Jim, do you remember? Yeah, you used to be able to get things like that, didn't you? With stamps. Oh, God, man. Oh, Daryl, you're joking me, man. Smashed to thousands of bits. Oh, mate, you must be gutted. Have you got it insured? Are you going to be able to sort it out? Oh, man. Yeah, sorry, I was having two conversations. Yeah, Jim, but yeah, being able to save up for stuff with stamps and get something, yeah, that's cool. Oh, well, at least you got it insured, Daryl. Hopefully you can replace your rig and get it back up. Are you going to be out of action for long, or do you reckon you'll be able to sort it out quick? Oh, yeah, that's a shame, though, isn't it? Oh, man. Anything we can help you with, let me know. Do you want to buy a load of Astro gear, Daryl? I think you're selling it all. After tonight, the weather hates me. It couldn't have been worse. It couldn't have attacked me. You did not have a coat hanger. A filthy chicken wire. Bob, shut up. I know you do planes. Do it with telescopes. Might be a bit hard to keep them in the shop, but you know, you could try. It could be a challenge. Could be a new hobby. Okay, fair comment. I'm sure you're not actually in the best moods for a joke at the moment. I'm gutted for you, mate. But I'm sure you'll get it all sorted out. There's nothing worse than having something like that happen. What happened? Was the door open, or did it just fall from the seat or something? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh man, that's gutting. I bet you were like, I bet heart in the mouth when that hit the floor. There's nothing worse when, you know, something like that, expensive equipment. I'm gonna just have a look at that. I'll kind of like don't want to look at it because I don't want to see your lovely. I don't want to see your lovely rig, camera, video rig smashed a bit. Oh my god. Okie dokie. Yeah. Oh mate, I'm sure you'll get that sorted out quickly. And that I really do hope so. That's a shame that. Mate, Simon, I can't believe you've been sitting here for 5 hours with me looking at a black screen. I can't believe you. Who are you working for tomorrow? It must be me. Listen, man, I really appreciate your support. Thanks ever so much for dropping in. Such a shame we didn't get to see the moon, but hopefully another time. I'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow, mate. I'll make you some coffees. Take care, man. Yeah, Daryl, that's a real shame, man. I can't believe that's proper smashed up, isn't it? But you will get it all sorted. And if there's anything I can do to help, please just give me a shout, all right, man? You know, we'll just do what we can for you. I wish I had something I could lend you, maybe that would help you, but I haven't got anything like that. That was some proper kit you had there. So anyway, yeah. They don't do. Do you mean is that lager? McDonald's. I think they do in what is it? They said it on Pulp Fiction, didn't they? Don't they in Amsterdam? They do lager at McDonald's, but they don't do the quarter pounder because they got the metric system. Do you remember that? Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson. What am I talking? Yeah. Well, we are sitting at something. Still got no moon. No, not a Thetford, mate. It's not Amsterdam, is it? That's a sad picture. I'm gonna have to delete that. I can't look at it. It's upsetting me. It's upsetting me to see your gear like that. That's the problem with vans, isn't it? It drops a long way. It's so bloody high up. Come on, moon. Even just a little bit would be nice. You're too kind, Simon. I'm going to be hanging tomorrow. I feel so tired. I just like. I think if we'd been looking at the moon, it'd been great fun. Kept me going, but just looking at a blank screen, it's just it's demoralising, isn't it? Well, at least I know live stream works. What I now need is something to actually stream that people would want to watch. although it has had 800 views. Well, Mark, that's a very good question. At the moment, I am seriously considering saying, let's all go to bed. And good luck to all of you lucky people that have got a clear sky. I kind of am sitting in here with a bit of hope that the sky is changing. I'm looking at the clouds on my front door ring doorbell because that's where my rig is, and I don't know, it does look like it's changing, but whether it's changing enough, I don't know. I mean, you know, I'm not one to give up, but I'm also thinking, yeah, there's a lot of watch hours. I think there's a lot of watch hours. I've had, I'm quite surprised considering the weather and everything. I've had 860 views, which is quite shocking, really, because I've had 860 views of a black screen, which I think is quite impressive. I don't know whether that's great for me or whether that's just for you guys. Like, you know, well done. Hello, Mark. No, right, okay. Uh, Misery does love company. There's no moon in Sussex. I'm really sorry that you're having as bad a luck as me. It really is not breaking at all here. Why won't this keep? I'll tell you what. I love the ring doorbell to a certain degree, and then I hate it because it just keeps making me log in, and I'm just like, I don't need to keep logging in. All I need is for you to keep it open. I'm looking at this cloud here, and it is sort of looking like it's going to let the moon through, but there's just so much behind it. And I just don't know if this is all if these are gaps coming or whether it's breaking up or not. It's not thinning out much at the moment. You, Jim, you are the portal black hole. You are completely correct. As soon as I switch this off and go indoors, the bloody sky will just clear and it will be literally like the best night ever. What I need to do is go in. If I just say no, I'm not doing it anymore, and go to bed, it will clear, and I could like do it as a lie and run back out, like do it and then come back. You know, I think it will know I've done that. Some people have been really lucky. They've got lovely clear skies and they're seeing it all. And soon the actual eclipse starts. I think it's 12:30. The actual eclipse starts on the moon. I mean, there's a chance it could come through. See, bits like this, that could be gaps. Don't know. Yeah, thank you, Daryl. Yeah, I mean, the watch hours, yeah, it should be quite nice. It gives the channel a little boost, you know. It's a lot of work, though, sat here. I've been doing this for nearly 5 hours. I've enjoyed it, though. It's lovely to see everyone coming in. It's really nice. Um, and, you know, and we've also got a little collaboration project set up, which is great. Let's have a look. Oh, Shane wrote something. It's gone. I didn't quite catch that. It was looking at a target. Hopefully he'll rewrite it. Maybe he just made a mistake on it. That's definitely some gaps in it. What do we reckon, guys? Do we tough it out? Do I go bed? Fight another day? Got the edge of the scaffolding in that picture. What there's nothing happening. You love about lives. Everyone's flaking out now. L Pro or L Enhanced filter, which would be, yeah, best. Right, okay. Your first message got taken down, Shane. Is it? Well, basically, the L Enhance. I haven't got that. I've got an L Pro. I used to have an L Pro. I've got an L Pro actually from my EOS R from Optolong, but that's your main light pollution one. You've got the L Extreme and the L Enhance, haven't you? So the L Enhance is more for broadband, I think, and the L Extreme for narrowband. So I suppose it depends on the target you're going for. Astro Post, I'm just saying, I sat in a deck chair on a patio next HQ Friday on clear skies drinking a single malt. Man, I am jealous. All I can say is thank you ever so much for persevering, watching my black screen. Witch head. I'll be honest with you. What ball skies have you got, Shane? Because I'm like ball 4 quite low, but when I'm on a target like that, like the witch head, I use no filter. I think that's best. Well, I'll be honest with you, Shane. If you've got, it depends on the camera you got. If you've got an Altair camera, you'll have a built-in UV-IR cut filter, but a UV-IR cut is your best bet. Outside of that, I would go L Pro. I've never used the L Enhance. I can't really comment on it. I don't know how good it is, but I actually find no filter or just UV-IR cut filter the best. And even no filter is fine. Especially if you're one shot colour. I think you get much better colouring on the dust lanes with one shot colour. It's a little bit of work with mono, and it's easy to get it all a little bit wrong. Oh, you're welcome. What you could do is a combination. So you could maybe do a couple of hours with the L Pro, and then a couple of hours with no filter, and then you could even do a couple of hours with the Enhance, and then put them all together. What do you use to stack your images? What program do you use? Yeah, Mark. I think no filter definitely on with stuff with lots of dust lanes. It works well, so it picks insight. Yeah, I mean, so you will be able to stack them all together and get them all blended together, no problem. So I would do that. I would shoot a bit of each because I did that recently with Andromeda. I shot a night with no filter, and then I shot a night with Altair's Tri RGB filter, and put them together. Tri RGB brought out the HA in the dust lanes, which really nicely, and the using no filter was fantastic. It just brought out all the dust lane details and everything, really clean. So that was a good combination. You might find doing something like that would be really beneficial. Well, hours. The same with all targets, Shane. The more hours you can put into it, the cleaner your image is going to be. Normally, the easier it is to edit. And the more detail you'll get. So, yeah, just push it. See how many hours you can get. I tend, myself, personally, unless it's an extremely bright target, like say Andromeda for instance, I'm a kind of minimum around the 10-hour mark, and I normally push it more if I can, but it, like, my situation is very different. I've got an observatory, so life's a lot easier for me. You know, I can just grab an hour here, an hour there, or full nights and things like that. I haven't got to be up with it either. So that's a lot easier for me. But yeah, the more hours you can get, the better. You know, it really will improve your image a lot the more you can push it. That's definitely a target I've had a go at. I don't think I published the results. I'm trying to think when I did it. It wasn't this year. It was it was 2023. If I did, I'll have a look. I think it was 2023, but yeah, it was. I did an LRGB on it, and it was okay, but I didn't take a lot of data, so it's not my best shot. It's not one I've published, so I would definitely like to go back though and have a shot at that. So I might have a look actually. What was that? I did that in August 23. So yeah, that could be something I'll have a look at. Hi Pete. Yeah, I've had no luck at all, mate. It's been terrible. You got clear skies. I'm really pleased, mate. I really am. I wish you all the luck with that. But I have unfortunately really lucked out. Let me see if I can. When was it done that? I keep looking on my camera to see whether some clear skies are on its way, but it's still just looking extremely dire. Not good at all. I just don't know if this is going to break, and I keep looking at my forecast and it just doesn't seem to improve itself. Nope, not looking good. It was saying midnight. It's now saying half past midnight. So that's more than an hour away, hour and a quarter. I just don't know if people are going to have the patience. And then 1 o'clock it's clouding over again. So I think there's a little gap coming. But basically, it's showing solid cloud over me pretty much through the rest of the night. So I don't think we've been very lucky. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, I know what you mean, Pete. It does that sometimes, doesn't it? But on my, well, as you can see, it's definitely not clear here. I don't know whether I'm the only part of the UK that's going, yeah, you're not seeing the moon tonight. Yeah. It is pretty much us. Can you see that? Can you see that? Look, that is where I live, and it's just a big blob of cloud over the whole of the southeast part of England. Just a great big blob. It just doesn't seem to be moving. If anything, it seems to be growing. And then it is moving, but there's a big cloud behind it, moving along just to back it up, basically. So when it's gone, there'll be another one in after it. Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do, to be honest. Alright, Mark, I've just got your picture of the... Oh, yes, lovely. Look at that sky. It's lovely and clear. How nice. So you guys with a clear sky, are you all going to stay up and watch the eclipse? How high can your drone go? Legally, 120 meters. But 500 meters illegally. But I don't do that because I do have air bases, not close, but close enough. They do sometimes fly through. Yep, every cloud has a silver lining. I should know, my surname's Clouder. It's my fault. Clouder by name, cloudy by nature. I mean, I'll be happy to stay up and see it through. Glenn, I've just sent you a video of what I can see at the moment. Can someone tell me what to do so I can help? Let me have a look. Jez has sent me a video. What's he sent me? Let's have a look. Oh, look at that. That's nice, Jeremy. You got to try and get your gain down or exposure time down so that you can get the details on that surface. But you've got a lovely clear view of the moon. Don't worry, man. It doesn't matter if you. I'm not going to worry too much. If I can't show it, I can't show it. It's not. I'm not going to stress about it. There's not much I can do, to be fair. It's just one of those things. There's a few little light bits making their way across that could maybe offer a gap, but I don't think there's going to be much going on, I'm afraid. Nice video though, Jeremy. Bright, isn't it? I've got a picture of the supermoon in Spain through some clouds, but he's still got a picture of it. That was Arnstein. Thank you, mate. Okay. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it, Mark? I must admit, it doesn't look very promising at all. So how do I reduce the gain? Ooh, you're on the ASI Air, aren't you, Jeremy? Which I don't know how to use. I've not used it. I don't know if there's anyone on at the moment that still uses the ASI and they could help you get the... Yeah, it sounds like a plan actually, Mark. I think I might just settle for my pillow in a minute and just go to bed. Yep, I can't see this improving at all. I'm getting absolutely nothing on the camera. And all I've got is just, yeah, never ending cloud, isn't it? It's not, no breaks even in the distance. Yeah, ASI air. There you go. Dibbler, thank you very much for helping Jeremy there. Go on the camera icon, you should be able to knock the gain down. If not, I don't know if on the video setting you can reduce anything. I know that with Sharp Cap on the video live view, you're changing here the exposure, and I'm at 96 milliseconds. Mind you, it don't really matter what I'm on. I can't see bugger all. I can see his cloud. What's the noise? I can't even see the cloud. Absolutely, Jim. We will have a nice project to start, and I look forward to that actually. I think it's really nice to find a target that you've not done before, and then have that as a project and go for it. Really exciting. Right, that's good. There you go, Jeremy. Dibbler there says set your gain on the camera before switching to video mode. So knock your gain right the way down to, I don't know, 0. That moon is bright, man. I don't know if it'll go low enough for you to get detail on it, but give it a go. Come on, is that a gap? You think there'd be some break, just a glimpse of the moon. Dibbler, you got any clues on the moon? On where the gaps are in the clouds? I'm willing to take any advice going. I'm watching. I've got that screen open on my screen separately, so I can keep an eye on it. So as soon as I see a moon, I will move this out the way so you can all see it. Cornwall. Fantastic. Whereabouts in Cornwall are you, Dibbler? I've got an uncle who lives in outside of Redruth in a place called Four Lanes. Been a long time since I've been down there to see my cousin. St Austell. Nice. Yeah, we used to, as a family, we used to holiday in Cornwall when I was a kid. We used to go down there all the time. Near Goonhilly Downs, Caverack. Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, nice holidays actually. Used to have a great time down there. Long time since I've been to Cornwall. Yeah, it'd be a good place to go. Get Captain Kirk. I wish there was a solution like that. I'll tell you, man, I'll be all over it. Oh, it's bad. I'm yawning. Come on. Tough it out, son. I reckon your exposure settings is what you're really on with that video mode, Jeremy. You gotta... So you're looking for an arrow key to pop out the gain and exposure settings. And you want those exposures low. There you go. That's perfect. Great advice. There you go. 50 milliseconds. So you say I'm on 48.1 here, as you can see there, Jeremy. So see if you can get those settings to show up and knock them down. But it looks like you have to turn the video off to be able to change them and then switch back to the video once you've changed them. You're on the ASI 294 camera. What camera are you using, Jeremy? Oh, that's cool. Oh, there, you can change the settings before on that then, Jeremy, so you can watch the moon and make sure you're getting it at the right level. They still has your old camera, does it, Daryl? That's pretty cool, man. You better grab that then, won't you? I bet you will. Oh, wow. Look at that moon. Now that's nice, Jeremy. Well done, mate. ZWO533. Yeah, so you got a nice sensor there. You'll be alright. Yeah, just get that down. Try the settings that Dibbler's using. Won't be any problem at all for you. You could even, you know, just play about with the gain. Knock it down to 50. And, you know, just play about with it. Knock it down to 0. See what your contrast is like. Sometimes it's all about playing about with the settings and finding that setting that's just right for you. No, this is just not going to bloody work, is it? Look at that cloud. Can't believe it. So the only thing with your old camera, wasn't it that it was a little bit heavy, Daryl? But yeah, might be able to get that to work. Here you go, Jeremy. There's loads of ASI advice coming in. This is useful. At least my live stream can help you with that. I'm sorry I can't help you with it because I don't know anything about it. Do you know, maybe I'm going to have to buy an ASI here, aren't I, to find out how it works. Do you know, it definitely looks like it's breaking up a little bit. Alright, cool. Have you told your missus yet, Daryl, that you dropped the camera? Apologies for yawning. I'm not bored. I'm tired. Oh, right. Come on. Come on, Glenn. Keep going. 6:30 I started. Nearly 5 hours. Nearly 5 hours in the chair. Nearly 5 hours in the chair. I'm dedicated, if nothing else. Dedicated to look at clouds. I'm going to put my feet up. Can you all still hear me okay? I'm a bit away from the mic now. I'm going to try not to go to sleep. Time to recharge your video doorbell. Brilliant. Oh, every time I sneeze. It's a good job I can hit that mute button. Now look, that is definitely... I'm sorry. Have a look at that. That is definitely a big gap in the cloud, isn't it? Come on. The moon's about, what, over here? That's just got to go over the moon, innit? We'll get a view. Get ready. This is where I find out that the whole scope has moved away from the moon without me knowing. Let's get it into the full screen. Here we go. Come on. That's got to be coming. That's got to be coming our way. Come on. Full screen. Where is it? There it is. Oh my God, I'm excited. And he's not going to be around for long, is it? It's not going to be around for long. Right, it's gone a bit white. I've gone a bit bright with the... let's bring it down. Oh my God. I'm looking at a moon. That's not right. Okay, let's go. Oh my God, don't get too excited with this region of interest. Let's go, Bosch. Oh no, don't go. You've only just turned up. Don't disappear yet. Give us a couple of minutes of looking at it. Please. Come on. You can do it. You can... He's going to disappear. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're totally right, Shane. I will be asleep in 10 minutes. Marcus Shearon, it's a lovely evening, though. It certainly is. This is a moon. Oh, my God. We've actually got the moon in front of us. This makes a change. Screen capture quick. What? To prove I saw the moon? Do you know what, Shane? The most amazing part is I didn't even polar align. All I did was point the scope north using a compass. But I must admit, the Chem 26 is a fantastic little mount. It really does track well. And I hope you all really enjoyed that show. And that was the moon, albeit for 10 seconds. Well, I could do that, a screen grab, or what I could do is I could rather than do a screen grab, is I could do a cutout of it and just hope nobody noticed the bits of string. I could hang it off the scaffolding and just video it. Then put it up for new people that came in. Who's going to come into this? There's people going on YouTube going, there's this old guy talking to himself at a black screen. Mind you, for years, let's be honest, right? For years, BBC Two had a girl playing noughts and crosses with a clown. And it was just a picture. It was used to be up for hours on end. And I'd love to know how many hits that had. Must have had loads. There was only 3 channels then. You know, yeah, straight up. I didn't polar a line. I just pointed it north with a compass. To be fair though, the 70 EDQ has got quite a wide field of view, so you know the tracking hasn't got to be brilliant for the moon to stay in there. And I am on lunar tracking, so it keeps with it. I mean, I'd love to show you the field of view fully out, but I can't because the moon's beyond the bloody clouds again. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this weather app again and see if it's going to wind me up a bit more. The Ring doorbell's about to run out of battery. Well, it's not about to run out, but it will run out. Oh, I don't know. I think there might be some more clouds coming. Sorry, gaps coming. I'm obsessed. I think there might be some more gaps coming. Look, here. That looks like gaps, doesn't it? There, that's a definite gap, isn't it? It's moving. Yeah, okay. We'll get our fingers crossed. We could get some more moon. Let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see. I'll bring it down so it's not in the way. I can keep an eye on it here. Give you a little bit of a warning when it might pop up. Yeah. Apparently there's gaps at this. Unfortunately, I'm not there. Maybe I should do get a bit of chalk and do a noughts and crosses board and get a creepy clown to sit next to me and see how many views I get. It could work. That is definitely gapping up. Come on. Give some supermoon. You going to say Simon's the creepy clown? God, do you remember TV back then? 3 channels. It's before Channel 4. Oh, dear, oh dear. And Channel BBC 2 never had anything on it. It was Open University or that creepy clown with a girl playing noughts and crosses. Noughts and crosses. Does anyone play anything like that anymore? The world's changed. I kind of miss it though. Because back then, TV was a shared experience. Hello. All good. We are all good. Just unfortunately, we are just looking at clouds at the moment. 1969, watching the moon landing in black and white. Yeah. I don't remember it, Bob, because I was 3. Now, I'm not having a go at you here because I know, like, you know. But I don't remember it. Is that a spider on my camera? That's just too much. That is too much, isn't it? Look, it's going to build a web across it now. I won't even be able to look at the clouds. I mean, how unlucky is that? Now I'm even having my view ruined by something else. That is amazing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, but back then, that was the thing I was trying to say. TV was a shared experience because we didn't have catch up or recording or anything like that. Everyone had to be there to watch something, and if you missed it, you missed it. But if you think about it, everybody did the same thing. So we all talked about whatever was on a big event on the TV was talked about by everyone because everyone watched it at the same time, and so the next day that would be a conversation. That doesn't happen anymore, does it? Not really. I'm quite intrigued to know what's going on across the field over there. There's a flashing light. Can you see it? Oh, it stopped flashing now. Yep, adverts to go to the loo. What, to watch the moon landing? I bet that was brilliant. Yeah, seeing something like that. Unfortunately, even though the internet is an amazing thing, it's allowing us to do what we're doing right now. I think it's also, ruined a lot of stuff. It's changed things. Yeah, just before the car. Oh dear. Do you remember Billy Connolly used to talk about that in one of his stand-ups, saying that he always wanted to be the guy that did the close down at the end of night, saying like at the end, when it was all, thank you for watching, hope you have a nice evening. He always wanted to do it, and then you go, pause for a second and go, what's that behind you? It's people going to bed on their own and things. Oh dear. Is that you looking for you? A flashing light. You looking for your torch? Oh God, man. Astro Post is definitely staying up. He's got a view of it. I ain't. Oh look, that looks like the moon's out on there. Okie dokie. Look, if I show you that, look. Oh no, that's the wrong bit. I've got to grab the right bit on the screen. Look, that looks like a bit bright bit up there, but I don't think my camera's looking at it. See, the problem I've got is because it's so few and far between of seeing it, you don't know if it has drifted out of the field of view. I don't think it has. Let's go back to, I was 48 milliseconds, wasn't it? It was quite good around there. There's definitely nothing showing. See you in a bit, mate. Yeah, national anthem. That was when TV used to shut down. It wasn't 24/7, was it? It was just up till about midnight, and that was your lot. Let's have a look at the forecast again. I'm feeling rather tired, guys. I think I'm going to give up on this because it just... If it looked like there was a chance, I would definitely stick it out longer, but it just is not looking like it's going to crack at all. It just looks like it's here to... This cloud is here to stay. I know as soon as I leave it'll clear, but I don't know what else to do really. Yeah, it's way too much on TV now. Too much choice, and you end up not watching anything. Well, I don't watch TV much now. I can't be bothered. Andrew Bennett. I'm not sure what to say to that, mate. I'm looking for the block button. Where's that? Where's the block button? Just got to be here somewhere. Sitting there with Tottenham Hotspur next to you. That is Tottenham Hotspur, isn't it? You're showing on there. Nah, nice one, Jeremy. I'm glad you got that video working, mate. That's perfect. You're doing better than me. Let's turn that off. No, it is not going to give me a damn thing. I can up the brightness all I want. I don't think it's going to turn up. I like the brightness. It's showing a bit of cloud moving about now. Well, you can watch the clouds pass by now at 203 milliseconds. Man, it's not going to break. It's looking really bad. Well said, Shane. It's not taking any notice of us, though. I mean, I can show you some more clouds. I've got loads of clouds to show you. Can't show you much else, I'm afraid. Because it's slowly drifting west. Not good. Nope, it's not good. Well, mine's actually going southwest-ish, I would say. Why the camera just suddenly say, I'm not showing you it anymore? There's a few more gaps coming up, possibly, but it's, like you say, yeah, I think you're right, mate. It is going more west than the southwest now. Are you coming down, Jeremy? I didn't know you were coming down, mate. You'll definitely have to come over. Make you a nice cup of tea. Show you around the observatory. Be lovely to see you, mate. Don't worry, I'll get some sleep. Eventually. I'm glad you've managed to get some help, though. That's good. That's really important. It's always good to help people out, especially if you need some loads of questions. There's always questions in Astro. There's always stuff you can learn. One of the good things, I suppose, with these lives is that you got lots of people in there, so if you've got a question, there's someone who can answer it for you, which is really useful. Defo, Jeremy, look forward to it, mate. Yeah, Simon did a video, didn't he, on the video capture on the ASI Air? I think he was doing the moon or planet or something. I'll tell you what, Daryl, I'm not really getting gaps. I'm just getting, I don't know what, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know why it's so bad. Can't quite work it out. It's not even a glimmer of the moon. All you got there is a little bit of light showing through some just thick cloud just passing in front of the moon. Totally, it's blocking the moon out completely. There's a couple of possible gaps there, but I don't know if we'll see a moon. Oh look, my seats. My seat's gone reclined. We're definitely going to fall asleep in a minute. Mark, I think we've all said it a million times. The eclipse, 12:30 it starts. Yeah, 1 to 4 is about right, Andy. So 2:30ish is going to be the total eclipse. If I carry on doing it, what will happen is it'll just go really dark. Darker than it is now, somehow. I hope it clears too. I don't think it's going to though. Oh, someone's driving up my road. I bet they drove past at a ridiculous speed. At night they do. Oh, it's not too bad actually. Right, let's have a look. Can someone tell me if you can do a video on the SIA, plus do you leave it running all night? I've never done this before, so help please. Well, the problem you got there is what Andy was saying, Jeremy, is that it'll use up all the memory. You'll run out of memory. Yeah, as Andy's saying it there, you'll run out of storage. I mean, obviously it'll video until you run out of storage, so you'll capture the most you can, and you can just obviously download it and then reset your storage. That's about all you can do, really. I suppose it depends on how big a memory stick you've got attached to it, or are you downloading it to something? Okay. This is not gonna go, is it? Oh. Good night, Sean. Hopefully see you soon, mate. You take care. Thanks for coming. Sorry, it was a cloud out. What angle did you have your focus tube to your mounting bar for optimum slowing, thus keeping the slewing arc small? I tend to have nowadays my focus bar hanging down below, and it normally is fairly close to the bar, to get the scope as central in the saddle on the mount as possible to get good balance. What angle did you have your focus tube? Yeah, I wasn't really too worried about the slewing arc. I'd just say whenever I've set my rigs up with my tubes, I've just try and keep them as central as I can in the saddle. Hope that answers your question. The 130 is not too bad. It's not too big a scope. When you start getting to the bigger scopes, especially like the CT10, you definitely need to be a bit more mindful of your positional scope. Hi Bill, nice to hear from you, mate. Yeah, we are not having any luck. We got a horrible sky of clouds in my part of the country, and it's completely ruined our views of the moon. We've had a few views of it, but most of the night has been this horrible blanket of clouds. A real shame. It's the only eclipsing we're going to see tonight, I think, with the clouds, not the actual eclipse. I know it is. I keep looking at it, Andy. I keep ignoring it in the hope that it's wrong. Because it was saying it was getting better, and then it was getting worse. And now it's saying it's getting worse. I suppose it'll be accurate now. Yeah, think I think we have really unfortunately lucked out. There's actually no point of the night on this forecast where it shows a clear bit. British weather, stiff upper lip and crap weather. Yep, thanks Titch. It certainly has played its part tonight. It certainly has played its part. It's turned up and it's completely and utterly ruined any chance of seeing the moon. We had it earlier. It looked great. But no, we lost it a few hours ago and it just has not come up. We had a couple of minor glimpses, but overall we've not seen it. We've just had this black screen and thick cloud. That's my Ring doorbell, front door. The rig's outside there as well. If I bring it up, you can see it. Oop. If I click on the right bit, there's the rig looking at the moon up there. But yeah, it's been a cloud out, I'm afraid. Been very unlucky. Been very unlucky. Right, guys. At midnight, I'm going to call it. So, the forecast was for me to be clear at midnight. And I was holding on with the hope that that might happen. I don't know. See, 1 o'clock it's saying it could clear, but then at 2 again it's full cloud again and it's covering me. And I don't clear. No, it's not going to clear. Not until tomorrow, mid-morning. And by then, the moon will be well gone. But we give it a good go. We didn't just give up. We toughed it out. I know what's going to happen. I'll give up. I'll stop. I'll go to bed and it'll clear. But there's nothing I can do about that. Let's have a look. One last look at the sky. That is not clearing. There's no. It's not like we can see clear sky on the horizon or anything like that. It's just. Thanks, Jeremy. I thought. I'll tell you what. Poor Mick getting knocked off his bike by a car when he was about to do that epic ride. I gutted for him. Absolutely gutted for him. That was a real shame. Last decent lunar eclipse I saw, me and a mate were at a dark site eating curry watching it. Fantastic titch. Best way to do it. Oh well, never mind. Anyway, listen guys, I want to thank everyone very much for sticking with it and hoping that we were going to get some kind of break. If any of you have got a clear sky and you've got a view of the moon, I know a few of you have, please enjoy the eclipse. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Hopefully someone will put a time lapse up or some pictures up of it and we'll get to see it that way. That's the great thing with this hobby. Even if you can't get to see it, someone will share it. But thank you ever so much, everyone, for your kind wishes. And I wish you a good night. And, of course, I wish you clear skies, unlike I have got. You don't want what I've got. It's awful. But anyway, we'll have another go, another night, and hopefully we'll be a bit more successful. So, but thanks ever so much. And I bid you all farewell. Night night.